Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I see already 10 viewers in waiting. That's more than usual. Wow, no games up. I will have to sit silently for a while and finish my food. I just brought it here. I will need some time to eat silently. Maybe we'll speak from time to time. Also, no face cam. Not today and not tomorrow. It's already night time for me, so I prefer to sit with turned off lights in the room. Otherwise my eyes will burn. So let's see if we can find a game, or I will watch a replay. Nothing hosted as far as I can see. Let's go into a replay. Very strange. Around this time usually you get a lot of games up, but not today. Alright, we'll fix it. 1 second. Have to notify my Discord. A lot of alt tabbing from me, so yeah, by the way, I'm having a Diablo pizza, so the music fits, I think. Alrighty, yesterday I've observed and played some really nice 1v1s that I have to look into, and also some team games. So the first 1v1, a Sisters of Battle mirror between Rafik, the Polish player. From what I recall, he used to main Space Marines, lately plays Sisters of Battle a lot. Yesterday we sit until late night, early morning. He played a lot, we played even 2v2s, which probably I will cast soon in this stream. This was a really unusual game. Rafik playing versus Sourcream, both of them doing Seraphim opening. So let's observe a bit what's going on while I will enjoy my Diablo thing here. At this point we got 2 Seraphim squads from Rafik out and 1 from Sourcream. I didn't notice actually if Sourcream picked the race. He probably went random and got Sisters from random, didn't pay attention. Most likely from random. Nothing else in production yet. Oh, he's got also the second Seraphims. Sourcream. Right now it looks better for Rafik, I'd say. Equal economy, however. Sourcream lost more Seraphims. Okay, there goes a decap. Hope you guys don't mind me eating. I don't wanna bother to mute my mic every time. Sometimes I suddenly have to say something. First generator placed by Rafik. Good stuff, really good stuff, and very rare. You don't see Sisters of Battle mirror every day. A lot of Sisters of Battle content lately, by the way. I know I've got plenty of Sisters of Battle fans and Dark Eldar on the channel. I will try to please you guys when possible with a lot of content from these factions. Second generator placed by Rafik. In the meantime, he takes the relic from his opponent. Sourcream doesn't have a clue what's going on. He's losing a lot of seraphims. Even during the retreat, this is such a painful thing to happen. You cannot even dodge this in any way. You can't out micro, you can't out range. I guess the first one to attack will be at disadvantage. As in this case, Sourcream started attacking first and lost all the fights. Because when he jumps in with the seraphims, he starts receiving damage immediately. Even during the jump, he can't start shooting during the jump. Okay, Rafik places the listening post here on his opponent's relic. Will even finish it because Sourcream doesn't have enough seraphims added to this squad, so not fast enough with killing the servitor. Very expensive seraphims. He's getting Canoness and the Battle Sisters. From what I noticed, he already got the phosphor grenades. And he also built a defensive turret in case Rafik will jump here with his double squad of seraphims. Rafik also gets his Canoness and upgrades a few LP2s. Second one being upgraded. Actually, 3 LP2s. This is the second and this is the third on the enemy side, on the enemy relic. Huge advantage position right now for Rafik. He takes down one more LP1. 1 second, let me use that spoiler thing so you don't get to see the timer. Hiding the progress bar, I mean. Hello everyone who joined. Welcome. And look at that, Sourcream bringing 4 of his servitors to try and take down this LP2 here. He denies the seraphims getting in proximity of servitors because he's got a lot of battle sisters around with phosphor grenades. LP2 destroyed. One thing I noticed on Sisters of Battle players, they rarely use these servitors abilities. It's almost as if you would ignore the Wraith Tomb ability on Eldar. And there goes the base trade. Here we begin. Rafik far away from home with his seraphims. Sourcream goes into his base, starts building turrets with 4 servitors, makes sure he has enough infantry close to his servitors to protect, so he wouldn't lose them. And in the meantime, their damage abilities also recharge. They have a very fast recharge, by the way. 1 turret up. Rafik on his way to tier 2, his barracks down. And now Sourcream goes into his stronghold with the servitors. What do you do in this case? Rafik still very good position economy wise, but he's trapped. He cannot approach these sisters in his base. Look at that. A really smart move here, and beautiful game by Sourcream. I enjoyed it. I watched this one live. Full HP for Sourcream's Cannonis, almost Rafik's Cannonis almost dead. On the other hand, Rafik gets tier 2, he's got ability Spirit Visage on the Seraphims. Enables that ability to get some damage bonus and resilience from ranged combat. Will that be sufficient though? There's 2 Inferno turrets here that will start dropping morale as soon as the Spirit Visage ends. Well, they won't even have to lose morale. Sourcream will win this fight either way. This is too much hellish firepower in here from sisters. And there we go again with the 4 abilities used into the Sister's stronghold, and this is minus HQ for Rafik. He didn't even bother to rebuild. I think he couldn't even get out any servitor to rebuild. The other ones around the map were dead. What an unusual game. It really looked bad economy wise for Sourcream. In the end he was 56 to 20 on 2 points. And yet he manages to win with this move here. Very unorthodox and unusual stuff. What a game. Otherwise, if he wouldn't have gone for Rafik's base with turrets and servitors, he'd lose, of course. Sometimes brain actually matters. You have to play smart and get your way out of some really bad situations. Hello everybody. Okay, let me get rid of this playback file. I will put it into my archive so it doesn't bother me in the list. I guess we'll begin with the replays and then we'll switch to multiplayer. Hopefully a bit later on more players will be around. Next one, Eliminator versus Elise. Orks, Sisters of Battle. This is probably a long game. I will speed it up for the start. Orks versus Sisters of Battle on Fata Morga. Fast phosphor grenade build here from Elise. And a standard play by Eliminator, builds a banner to defend the outer point. Jumps in with the mech and probably will kill this missionary, he won't have the healing. However, Shoota Boy is absorbing 3 phosphor grenades and the squad will definitely die, no? Pretty sure they die even from 2 grenades, not sure why Elise throws 3 grenades into those Shoota Boys. Okay, so a Shoota Boy squad for 1 missionary, I guess not worth it. Obviously, too many Orks have died. Elise will take the relic with a squad of Battle Sisters. Again, another Sisters of Battle game for the funds. There you go. And we'll have even more good stuff a bit later on. Oh, I forgot one thing. Second. Okay, that should work. I haven't opened the chat yet, by the way, on my phone. Apologies if I do not check your comments immediately. There's not too much going on there yet, however, so should be okay. One more war banner, 2 more war banners from the Eliminator. Speed this up while nothing happens. Elise goes tier 2. Casts a grenade into this squad of shooter boys with mech. They jump away again into the enemy relic and delays the build up of this listening post. Good move here from Eliminator, but also a risky one. He might lose another squad of shooter boys, which is attached now to the mech from the BlastFurnace. There goes another one, and yeah, the squad will die. Or no, it will be saved because it got reinforced. The new stuff which is reinforced is not affected by the abilities which were cast before that member came to life, to the squad. Tier 2 already from Eliminator, some kind of fast mech shop through shooter boys, interesting build. I wouldn't dare try this usually, it's very risky. You have to keep your opponent busy, maybe it's okay versus sisters. Eliminator realizes he will need a war truck to somehow deal with those phosphor grenades. If you're playing a phosphor grenade build, you can't damage vehicles with your nades. And if you damage the infantry, it can go inside the war truck and dodge all that overtime damage overtime thing from the phosphor grenades. They burn your squad over a couple of seconds, about 3 to 5 seconds, something in that range. Okay, the war truck is here. Eliminator uses it to carry the mech, of course. Otherwise, the mech will always complain why he's walking and not driving or riding. What was that? Did you notice this grenade throw? Oh my! It most definitely misclicked by Elise. I don't think if you get inside the war truck, the nade goes into your own squad. Probably misclick or something. Never seen that happen before though. Some pressure begins here. War truck is here. Big shooters, no big shooters yet. Eliminator should do the infiltration on his Gretchens, get here and repair the war truck. Need to save them, very expensive stuff. With a weapon 50 to 50 and the cost of a war truck, it's also quite expensive. Can't really afford to lose them. I don't even think they are worth it in the matchup with Dark Eldar. I think Orks have more chances if they just go nobs and stay from range. Ork needs survivability. Against Sisters of Battle, however, they are good for disruption also. Into Celestians, they outrange Celestian if I'm not mistaken. So I'd say they're probably better in this matchup. Speed it up a bit.
I fixed a few things whilst we were getting here. Probably didn't break nothing important.
We are servants of the God Emperor. We have arrived.
Victory countdown.
We are servants of the God Emperor.
Okay, that's a nice move right here. If Eliminator was a bit faster, he would have taken down the Rhino by now with his word tracks. A bit of a slow reaction in there could destroy the Rhino. Some floats for Eliminator. He has to build 2 more generators and go for that tier 3. Also make the global quick if you float so much. Knobs incoming.
The best fulfill our rank. The Emperor has preserved us.
Six minutes until take and hold victory.
Rhino personnel carrier.
Okay, the knobs are here for Eliminator. He's still got bunch of vehicles up. Very good job keeping all the vehicles alive, by the way. Well done here. Goes tier 3, no need to be greedy and always go into attack. Sometimes the best option is just to sit, chill and do your thing according to the plan. No need to always play like hyper aggressive and do a lot of micro mistakes and bad fights. Same being done by Elise.
They will never I serve the Emperor.
Getting some Celestians. The church is up. The priest about to get out. I guess it will follow.
We have arrived. Where is the fight?
Elise needs that global upgrade on requisition. Tier 3 almost up for Ork. Heavy pathing caused by these trucks. Second squad of knobs, yeah, tier 3 knobs in fact will be very good. They are so tough and difficult to kill. I think Sister actually doesn't have enough DPS to take them down when they have tier 3 armor and tougher bosses research. Also tier 3 upgrade, they get so much HP. War boss incoming and maybe even the mega armored knobs will be added to the party. I like it when players do full close combat orcs. It's really fun to play, but often not very effective, not cost effective sometimes. In tier 2 at least. In tier 3 with all the armor upgrades, I believe always a good idea to make them if you can afford. Another stun into the Rhino. Eliminator saw he's got inside. If he takes it down, he has good chances to kill the sisters in here. Flash gets out, the war boss is also waiting. These sisters got trapped here. Some pathing caused by the knobs. They said you will not escape. And the sisters got scared and just stopped moving. More Celestians incoming. Look at that. What's this? Full limit Celestians by Elise. Very interesting. Yeah, he's on full limit Celestians. And 2 Battle Sister squads still. But why no Faith? Only 2 Holy Icons. Should attach missionaries to the Battle Sister squad and use that Faith ability. Emperor's Touch. Very important stuff. I am so excited I forgot I have to finish my pizza. It's already cold. Confessor incoming.
Many aspire, few attain.
You need something fixed. Where are we? They shooting us.
Whoa, really? Orks tier 4 improves the armor of Nob squads, Nob leaders and Storm Boy Nob leaders. Seriously, I didn't know about this detail. It's the first time I see it. So from tier 4 your Nobs actually get even more tougher to kill. Already 12k HP on a squad with 11 models. A bunch of Celestians here. Yeah, the flash gits will definitely stop them. It should be sufficient. A Fata bomber in fact could have helped a lot in this fight. Disrupt the poor sisters around and win more easily. Either way, a very good hold here from Eliminator. I am surprised, so many sisters died. And both Nob squads survived. By the way, tip for Eliminator, don't get this close unless your squad is like fully reinforced. How much for a claw? 40 to 20. Not so much for tier 4, but still. Prioritizing Nob reinforcement models in the squad is more important. Okay, Titan armor from this tier 4. Upgrade on Orks, as Blast says. I don't even know what that means. What does it even mean, Titan armor? No idea how it works. Well, they get more resilient, I suppose. What an exciting game. Exorcist from Elise incoming. Some Storm Boys added to the party. They will do a really good job checking the critical locations now. This one has to be checked, maybe for decap, or try to capture it. Okay, Elise goes in again with full infantry cap on Celestians and a few Battle Sisters around. Sadly, no Emperor's Touch here for improved range. And Exorcists only had vision on the buildings. They did not disrupt the Orc infantry. They don't see it. Oh, but they don't even need to see it. Okay. They just know where the enemy infantry is located. So you don't need vision for Exorcist. Squiggy incoming. Dantist, if the games are so boring, feel free to leave the stream. Nobody's keeping you here. Wow, what a disruption. The Squiggy is out. Eliminator attempts to go into those exorcists and destroy them. However, I'm afraid flash gits don't deal sufficient damage to vehicle, so it was not possible. Also, the disruption worked, so it wasn't possible. What a crazy back and forth game. And very well played by both sides. Truly enjoyable game. Tier 4 up from Elise. Has the relic still and can go for the Saint. Well, slightly later with tier 4, not a big deal, however. Usually sisters don't survive that long in this matchup. They either win earlier or lose faster or win faster. It's quite uncommon to see this matchup go into full tier 4 battles. Both players playing very safely. Eliminator adding one more boys hut, probably for the free Slugger Boys production. Yeah, it's being researched. Fighter Bomber is out. No global upgrade on the power generators from Elise, sadly. Could make use of some more power. The Penitent engine is here. And still full infantry cap on Celestians. I wonder if Repentia squad would actually help tie up those flash gates. Maybe not if the Ork is fighting at home defending. Oh, look at that. Can't wait to see this squiggy engagement into the enemy infantry. Hopefully he will not get stuck. What a nice charge though. And Elise gets basically trapped and surrounded by a bunch of greenskins, loses half of his army. Penitent engine still alive, probably will take down that boy's hut. No anti-vehicle from Eliminator. Could have brought the word tracks here to destroy the engine. Well, I believe Eliminator is focused on this fight also. Somewhat of a slow reaction. The Saint is here taking down the war banners. 1700 float for Elise. Well, still more than half of population cap and vehicle cap up. But anyway, has to keep up with the production. 2 exorcists still alive. Well, what can I say? Orks tier 4 is really powerful. Definitely stronger than Sisters tier 4. I'm afraid Sisters don't even have enough DPS to kill the knobs alone. Under reinforced they won't really die. Saint doing some base damage. This is what you use it for. It's not really supposed to go and fight infantry. It's mostly good against elite units and taking down buildings, just like the Bloodthirster and Avatar and the Narlock too. These close combat units are mostly good against buildings. They don't have to chase the buildings since they sit in one place and can't escape from the damage. Most of the Sisters infantry dead. The Saint left to deal with. Either way, a very enjoyable game here. 2k float for Elise. Same from Eliminator. 2k for Eliminator, 2500 for Elise if we also count the power, of course. Don't forget to include the power when you look at the bank. Okay, 2 squads of tank busters idling in the base. You don't really need them there unless your opponent will get his engines in the Orc base. The Living Saint is a demon. Tank busters deal no damage to demons. The engines here trying to kill the Squiggy. Why? This won't work, I'm afraid. Only now the looted tanks also being added, very late. 75 to 13 income, 98 to 53 for Elise, much better economy. However, the problem is he's losing the fights. And the Saint is almost dead. I guess she's got another 6k left. Probably will resurrect, that's right. So 12,000 HP with 3 jumps, a very powerful unit. Wow, she actually only got 4k HP when she woke up. So it's 10,000 HP unless you regenerate her. Very good for base harass. Well, Elise definitely knows how to use the Saint. Instead of staying in range on the flash gits, yeah, fight them like that in close combat. If you have double sword when your veteran superiors deal a ton of damage in close combat. So Celestians can be used also as close combat units. Not against the nobs, however. Against flash gates it's fine. Idling tank busters still into the Orks base. Base trade items here in the end. Elise bringing all of her Celestians trying to take down the Orcs base. Does he have the crack grenades? I wonder. It does not seem like he's got the cracks. I didn't see a single crack grenade cast. Feels like this is the last building from Sister. Yeah, that was it. Eliminator wins the base trade in the end. What a nice game. Almost like a show match. Sisters versus Work tier 4 battles. Hope you guys enjoyed it. The game was actually better than I've expected. A lot of activity in chat. I will open it on my phone when I'm done eating. For now, a few more games to watch, boys. We're not done yet. The best ones still to come. Okay, okay. Next one on Blood River. Beer playing Space Marines versus ErenBeast's Necrons. Eren's been playing most of the factions lately. For sure he has a lot of games on Necrons already. He knows what he needs to do. Has a clue at least how to play Necrons. At the top side, the one and only legend. You can see it by his opening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squads of scouts. From Beer, the one and only. Goes to build a minefield. I haven't watched this game yet. But I chatted a bit with Beer yesterday. He mentioned about having a nice game with Eren. I definitely need to check it out. I believe it's gonna be very entertaining. Turret up for Eren right here. I'm afraid the turret won't damage the mines if you switch focus, so Eren is focusing the scouts for now. Beer ignores the turret and goes for the scarabs. Now these scouts can take down the turret easily while the scarabs are not nearby. Beer keeping 2 squads of scouts at home to capture the strategic points. 1 second, boys. 1 moment. Let me pause this. Forgot one thing. A squad of Necron warriors out here from Eren. I'm afraid they would lose to this bunch of scouts. Oh, there's also the minefield still up from Beer. No need to retreat really from the Necron warrior squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 squads of scouts fully reinforced can kill 3, 4, 5 Necron warriors. They lose morale now and start running faster. Beer should also switch focus with 1 squad of scouts, checking if Necron has any scarabs alive around the map, and chase them with a squad of scouts. Necron's economy already extremely delayed. Only 1 generator up, plus 20 income, while Marine gets his points safely at home. Eren gets another Necron warrior squad out and will order the Necron Lord afterwards. Beer cancels the unfinished generators here. When a building is not finished, it receives more damage, even if it's under construction. I am not sure why. Maybe the modders know about these details. I am not sure why the difference. Well, at least it so feels. Or maybe it's the same damage. No, it's definitely higher damage when it's not finished.
At your command. Yes.
Dominating position here for Space Marines. Beer took all of his points at home. 4 strategic points captured. Takes the relic now.
Scouts here.
2 relics. And can now add either the barracks or a generator. From Eren, he's trying to recover. Reinforces the Necron warriors, avoids the fighting until he reinforces the squads more nicely and brings the Lord now ready to fight. Loses a lot of Necron warriors, however, still to the minefield. A really good move here from Beer to build the minefield.
Scouts here.
Finally, it's destroyed. The minefield paid off big time. It killed a ton of Necron warriors. I mean, it damaged so many warriors. As a result, scouts managed to finish them off more easily. 80-0 now from Beer against +20 for Eren. Still, as soon as Eren gets his Necron warriors reinforced, the scouts will be forced to retreat from the base. No more minefields in here. What Beer could have tried is get 2 servitors and start building turrets. It would have been GG already. Beer wants to overextend, or maybe he just didn't think about that situation. Did not commit to that. Maybe he thought it would be too risky. It doesn't even look like an all-in anymore. The first commander is coming. So much damage has been done to the Necron's economy, delaying his economy build up, killing a ton of scarabs, a ton of warriors. The scout rush paid off big time. Even if he loses all the scouts right now, he'd still be in a dominant position. Eren sends the Necron Lord towards the Space Marines base. The commander is ready to meet the Lord. A generator is placed by Beer. Tactical Marines getting out. Eren cancels the Space Marines generator. Second squad of Space Marines coming out. So with the first commander and 2 squads of tactical marines, now Beer will be able to face off these Necron warriors in combat. No need to even dodge the fights. Now he can fight here and defend his territory. Second squad of tactical marines out. And a third one is incoming. 2 generators placed by the Space Marine. Eren knows he has to do some damage quick while Marine is not fully tagged up with upgrades and insane economy. He has to do some economic damage at least. Beer keeps scouting around with the scouts, harassing those scarabs, might even decap here the river point. All that time, first commander targeting the Necron Lord in range. That's a really smart move. No need to chase him in close combat. Sadly, Beer misses a decap in there. Too busy trying to out-micro the Necron Lord. He can be a pain. Switches to close combat now. Well, the Lord is already half HP down. If you switch to close combat, you force him to jump away sooner or later. Eren jumps into the Space Marines base, trying to take down Beer's generators in there. Scouts here in the negative cover. Beer forgot about them, probably with quite a few beers already drank before the game. This is how he rolls. Frag grenades incoming and assault marines. First commander back to base. The generator was saved. Well, some damage has been done. 3 squads of tactical marines sent into the Necron's base. They should be able to kill the scarabs. The turret will not be finished. Fortified obelisk incoming. Okay, and the turret will be finished eventually. Eren will actually manage to push them back. Should be doable. Commander with the plasma pistol and the hammer upgraded, getting into the fight now as well, following on the tactical marines. Assault marines incoming. Frag grenades already up for Space Marines. Oh my. What an intense game so far. Very action-packed. Didn't stop for a second. Tier 2 on the way for Space Marines. Eren gets Disruption Field. The first Necron Warrior upgrade. Plus 70 income against 98 to 30. It's not critical yet. Has to build at least one more generator, however, preferably while he goes at tier 2. Lord is low HP without artifacts. He can't really survive in the fight for too long without phase shift, or at least solar pulse. Bear goes in. He knows the Lord is away from home. He's being chased by the assault marines on the other end of the map. Frag grenades were cast. Oh, this wasn't the best engagement from Space Marines. He even fails at taking down that turret. Realizes he has to retreat from that many Necron warriors. Maybe if he jumped with assault marines, ignoring the Lord, bringing the assault marines would have been a better engagement. Tier 2 almost up for Space Marines. Still plus 70 income for Eren. The Marines are outnumbered. A squad loses morale. Too many Necron warriors nearby. They do some morale damage. Some reinforcements on the tactical marine squads. Beer still in control of half of the map. Only lost one relic so far. This one here. Assault marines probably not even mandatory in the matchup. The Lord dies in the fight. Good positioning here from Space Marines, sitting in the heavy cover. Eren loses a lot of Necron warriors, a squad almost dead. Gets more flayed ones. This is a kind of tier 1.5 all-in from Eren. Trying to win it here and now. Beer going for the global upgrade on requisition. I'm surprised he's not floating at all in this game. And it's been a really micro-intensive game with all the scouts micro early. And now tactical marines fighting non-stop, having to micro away from the flayed ones, Necron Lord all the time, Bionics level 2. Now the marines will be unkillable if Chappie gets out. I believe Eren would need like 3 destroyers at least to take down Space Marines, but even then won't be easy if he gets missiles. If Beer will get missiles. He's adding plasma guns. Very efficient if Necrons masses up units like that. Plasma is very good. Highest DPS in close range. Beer accuses Eren in cheating. Well, that's a way of probably demoralize his opponent. I bet he's not serious. 80 income still for Eren. Where's that Chappie, however? Why build the sacred artifact if you don't have the Chappie, Beer? Oh, there goes the float now. Grey Knights incoming, Librarian, and hopefully the Chaplain will be produced as well. Feels as if Beer got distracted for a moment. He misclicked here or he got lags. Not sure what happened. A very weird micro move, and he also floated at that moment. Most likely he got distracted. Eren goes in. He's controlling the game right now, but for how long can he keep it up? He's still behind in tech. Tier 2.5 from Beer. Tier 1.5 from Eren. No archive yet. The Grey Knight's casting the ability, which I don't know how it's called. Very good against Necron Warrior Mass. It deals damage plus deals both physical damage and morale damage. A lot of DPS. Okay, Eren takes down LP2, probably this was LP2 destroyed, but he also lost a lot in this engagement, probably not worth it. Necron controlling 2 critical locations, all of his points, and taking now the second relic. Beer lost control of the game for some time. He knows he's ahead, however, and he's going for it. He's going for the enemy base. Eren here almost loses his Lord. No need to fight Commander with the hammer. Even if you've got the lightning field, it can be risky. That's too much damage for the Lord. Thanks to the global upgrade on requisition, by the way, Beer's economy is still very good on just 3 LP2s. 92 to 30. Almost equal economy, I would say. 92 to 30 for Space Marines and plus 80 for Necrons. Eren goes for the big core. I'm surprised how well he came back into the game after that scout rush. Really well played here by Necron. I think Eren played very well. I would have left once I lose the turret, probably.
My faith is my shield.
Choppy only now at the 16th minute getting into the fight. I think this is the most crucial commander you need in the matchup with Necrons, at least. You can escape from bad fights in the matchup with Necrons. You can regenerate if you get damaged. Like really good stuff if you get Choppy as fast as you can. The regen alone pays off like probably within 2 minutes. Eren being damaged in this fight loses a ton of Necron warriors. Plus 80 income. Does not have enough for destroyers. Doesn't even have enough for the second upgrade on the warrior. So my. This is why you don't go all ins like that with just massing flayed ones and warriors and hoping that you'd win. I mean, sure, it can work if your opponent is like new and doesn't want to bother with micro control. Usually if you do that, it's way too expensive and very inefficient. Okay, the second upgrade is here, but no Lord. If you don't have the Lord, Marine wins you easily in the fight. Smite cast on the Scarabs. Most of the Necron warriors here get killed by plasma guns. And Marines do not get damaged, they refuse to die. Choppy regen is insane. 3 or 4 squads of Necron warriors with double upgrade dying in the fight. Beer didn't even have to micro to win the fight. Without Necron Lord support in this fight, it's impossible to kill them. Or at least win some time. GG gets called by Eren, really, what a nice game. Not a single second of idling. Fully action-packed all game long. Both players played really well. Only noticed one moment when Beer like floated about 1k. Miscontrolled his squads in here instead of retreating. Probably got distracted by his girlfriend, I don't know. Either way, also for the older viewers, in case you do not know, Beer is about 50 years old and he's still rocking in this game like a legend, beating the best players around. Really well played and Keep it up. Hello, Valiant. Welcome to the stream. Qbebab, I will not voice chat at the moment while I cast. Maybe when we'll play. Not sure if this will happen on this stream today. Okay. We have now some 2v2s to observe. Basically last night had some really nice team games, 2v2s with Malgains, a very old player also, a really good one, one of the Necrons players from which I've learned how to play about 10 to 13 years ago. Now he's not playing as much, but still very good. And I am in team with Malgains playing versus Rafik and Panda Mythinecan, also known as Flame. They go Space Marines and Sisters of Battle, and they are basically the experts of German's Pass. Unbeatable combo on this map. A lot of people struggle to defeat them. This is one of my first 2v2s on this map after about 2 years probably of breaks from team games. Decided to play a few last night. After having some beer and wine, I thought why not have some fun. So we start playing some nice 2v2s. We get double Necron, just testing stuff. Double Necron can be quite vulnerable early if opponents decide to rush one of the Necrons 2v1. The other Necron player usually will struggle to go and help his ally. Let's see what our opponents will do. Rafik and Flame. Generator opening from Rafik, goes first commander, probably will play economy bomb, not too much pressure for the start. I think Malgains also told me how they will play. Yeah, he says they will pressure in tier 2. I believe, yeah, that's what they do most of the time. They get like really good economies, they get the tier 2 heroes, then they go push hard. Both of us doing economy boom thing here, building generators. Malgains sees the Rafik's commander at his doorstep and also the Seraphim's coming. 2 Seraphim squads, commander. Malgains starts building turrets. I had no clue what to expect from Rafik and Flame in this game. I was sitting at home. You never know which one they will attack. I'm insisting Malgains should hold, defend, because I'm getting to help him. Tactical Marines incoming from Rafik also. Lord on the way from Malgains. What's his economy? Plus 70, plus 80 generator is placed. A Lord incoming. Does not spend resources on Necron Warrior reinforcement, instead keeps the power for the summoning core. Cannon is on the way from Flame. So double Seraphim squad and Cannones. Yeah, because if you only get like Seraphims, they may be too vulnerable. You can't really tank with them into a bunch of Necron warriors, they will lose HP too fast, so having Cannones to support the Seraphims, good idea, I think. Here we go into that commander, bullying him. Rafik loses half HP on the commander. I get one LP2 upgraded in my base in case Seraphims will jump in there. They will get punished immediately. Some heavy focus in here, even in range with the Lord on the Force Commander. No need to bother going in close combat. What I do in this game is just Necron Warriors, no Necron Lord for me. Just massing Necron Warriors. And that's because I saw double Seraphim squad. Necron Lord cannot chase the Seraphims. He gets out-damaged very quickly. The fire on the move from the Seraphims counter the Necron Lord. So it's not a good thing to build if you see Seraphims. It can be used for harass. Malgains got it to stop Marines a bit. So I thought one Lord would be enough in this game. Instead I will transition into tier 2. A bit faster tech from me compared to Malgains. He's getting flayed ones and also goes tier 2 now. 92 to 40, 98 to 40 economy here for Space Marines. 79 to 30 for Sisters of Battle. Lowest economy so far for Flame. He's going tier 2. Guess I will get the best economy building the 8th generator now. Also got a Wraith just to distract the opponents from time to time. I keep repairing it. Malgains also helps me with that. A lot of scarabs nearby annoying the opponents. Okay, Malgains sees the pressure on me. He decides to go and distract the opponent. Jumps with the Lord in Space Marines base and will take down the generator. He's got the archive up and one more generator plus 90. Same economy for me, going for the global upgrade and 112 soon. We'll also get the big core and Necron Warrior mass on the... Basically the main infantry combination will be Necron Warrior mass with double upgrade. Okay. Let me open the live chat. I'm informing Malgains that I will not be producing the Necron Lord. One moment, boys, I'm opening the chat. Welcome everybody again. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Feel free to have a conversation in the live chat. I always check the live chats when I'm editing the streams, when I'm adding the timestamps, doing the thumbnails, so your messages will not be overlooked by me. If you have anything to say or just have a conversation in there between yourselves. Sometimes I'm way too focused on casting and playing, so I do not immediately look at the comments. Hope you guys don't mind. Triple hero now up from Rafik, double squad of Space Marines. He's adding the Surgeons and missile launchers will follow. Triple hero Grey Knights. And from Panda, he's got Seraphims. Okay, getting the second upgrade on the Necron Warriors now. I've got perfect economy, can mass a lot of stuff. In the meantime, Malgains keeps harassing. Very good job with the harass. Distracts the opponent a lot. Sent a Wraith and then unloads the flayed ones from his monolith. He's got phase shift and solar pulse when the Necron Lord. Also plus 112 income. Not that much of a army as me, however. He's going for the Wraiths. Necron Lord and Flayed Ones, and Necron Warriors from me. This is how we rolled basically in this game. Okay, also added a squad of Flayed Ones here. Moving into our opponents, that's a ton of damage in here from the Necron Warriors. We focused the Chappie heavily. Even the Librarian almost killed. I got blinded by the Canoness ability. Works like Solar Pulse almost. Your squads can still shoot, but they deal very low damage. Similar to the Dark Eldar Grenade on the Warrior squads. Big core also up for Malgains. He's bringing the destroyers into the action. And we keep pushing. Panda getting more population cap. Rafik getting land speeder tempests. I see the Grey Knight ability and trying to get away from that area of effect of the Grey Knights. I have to go back and regroup. And going tier 3 now, building one more generator for more income and taking the relic, since I am ahead in tech. Malgains will keep playing in tier 2. Destroyers very good against commanders in this case. Will be useful definitely, and they can outrange Sisters of Battle Celestians. Here the Lord gets stunned. Malgains is forced to use the phase shift. Keeping the opponents busy while massing up more units. Teleporting back at home, saving my 3 squads of warriors. Important moment here. If I'd lose all of the warriors, we could actually lose the relic here in the middle. Wouldn't be possible to hold without these squads. Tier 3 almost up. Up now for me. Malgains instead of tier 3 builds a second monolith. He will have the same economy as me in a moment. And we'll keep massing stuff from 2 monoliths. Okay, actually lose the relic, I have to give up on it. Feels like Rafik and Flame have too much in here. My warriors will melt from all that firepower, and commander's abilities. Have to be careful and play safe. Need my pariahs out. Teleporting back the most vulnerable squads which were close to the enemy. I cannot save this one because they were ported at that obelisk. No teleport. In fact, it was actually planned to lose that squad, so I get enough population cap for the pariahs. A smite cast here by the Librarian kills the scarabs and drops HP on the immortals. Chappie slows down my pariahs. I actually focused that commander heavily. A 2v1 in here for a moment. Have to fight both Sisters and Space Marines. Loads of Tempests. Trying my best to hold while Malgains will bring his stuff and help. He told me to go back. When you hear that from your opponent, just get closer to your base and try to defend yourself. Holding very well, considering that I don't have a Necron Lord. Just support from a turret and the LP2. Losing a lot though, but also with the enemies losing tons of units. Malgains dropping the flayed ones, getting here with the Lord as well to help. Some help now, definitely most welcome. My economy up to plus 150, I've got both global upgrades. 125 for Malgains, he's floating for a while. He's spawning Necron warriors and resurrecting them with the Tomb Spider from the Tomb Spiders he's getting probably 3 flayed ones or immortals. That's a good strat. You get basically 3 flayed ones and 3 immortals from the Tomb Spider resurrection. If you have dead Necron bodies around. That is, here a Malgains phase shift can also protect my infantry. Pariah, a new squad is here. Building 2 more turrets. I'm not sure what's coming at me. I am not confident that we can win this fight here, but it definitely looks good for us. This was a tough fight here, very difficult to stop. For some time I thought we are done. But no. No time to give up. Tier 3 up in here for Flame, from what I can see, the shape on the chapel. Tier 2 still for Rafik. Really well played by Malgains, I enjoyed it. And it's probably the first time we do a 2v2 in this game. I remember playing versus Malgains in 1v1s, but I never teamed with him. I believe this is our first 2v2 ever that we did here. Worked out really well. Getting my Tomb Spiders now. I've got my tier 3 squad out. They help a lot. Very good versus sisters. They can tank a ton of damage and keep many squads busy. I know that Rafik's machine cult is here in this position. I saw it earlier. He actually decides to delete his production and quit. He lost most of his infantry in the fight when they tried to take me down. Getting 3 Tomb Spiders, resurrecting stuff, and of course adding the ranged weapon. Most of the time it's worth it. It has good DPS to all kind of units. And very long range. In fact, the Tomb Spider weapons outrange the destroyers. And probably even outrange Eldar's tier 3 optics, but I'm not sure. I know that 3 Tomb Spiders with particle projector can actually help you when Eldar makes a lot of bright lanes platforms. It's about the same range, and they take down the bright lanes platforms like really quick. Yeah, I also think so, Valiant. I think I agree with you. For a moment I even forgot I'm streaming even. Feels as if I'm recording a video and not streaming for now. Okay, I am tier 4. No, that is Malgains' score. Now he actually out-techs me. He is floating a lot, not massing as much as I do. He has not produced new stuff for quite a while now, quite some time. Only now in tier 3 I'm getting the Necron Lord up. Building more generators. I don't really think about getting a monolith anymore. We're winning this one, and I was actually very surprised that we won this. In fact, Rafik and Flame were waiting for hours probably for their game to get filled. So I decided to join and give them some fun. Was not even thinking about defeating them, but somehow it worked out really well for us. Double Necron combination worked out very well. Enjoyed this 2v2 a lot. Usually I don't play team games as they tend to be very one-sided most of the time. This one was back and forth all game long. Okay, we do the rematch on the same map. Panda meeting again gets Eldar this time on the right hand side. Rafik goes with the Space Marines, his main faction. I go Necrons again, my main faction, and Malgains picks Dark Eldar. Good combination with Necrons, as a Necron player can drop the generators in the Dark Eldar base. The slave will touch them with his magic wand and they will build by themselves automatically. That means my scarabs can go capture the points faster, go scout enemy base, or even try to decap. Rangers on the way from Flame. I was a bit scared this game about fast tier 2 from Eldar. At some point I think I even asked them not to go for it. Obviously was joking. I don't mind if you go fast tier 2, but if you do, you have to build the aspect portal. It's only 100 requisition.
We walk the path less traveled.
Force Commander from Rafik again, same build, right? Sending a squad of scarabs into Dark Eldar base. If two builders build a generator, the speed is a bit higher. So I'm building this one a bit faster. Getting some Necron warriors out for now. And going for plus 70 income. Necron Lord probably will follow after the next gen. Okay, I'm asking them, Flame, not to go fast tier 2 bug. I am not sure if he knows Shrine without aspect portal is a bug. Many people simply don't know that it's a bug. Necron Lords, now after 2 squads of warriors. Now I feel their playstyle a bit. I know approximately what I need to do at what time to mass up stuff and how to react to their playstyle. So what I do here is really safe. Rafik getting into Dark Eldar's base. Flame brings his rangers also and a squad of guardians. Now I will find out he's got the rangers. A big relief for me, as Necrons can struggle against fast vehicles from Eldar. Thankfully Panda also does not use the Wraith Tomb, but all in this game. Respect for that. Doesn't have to rely on those kind of abilities. Although could have used it at least once, maybe. I can live with it. Losing a lot in this fight, but I'm trying to go in because it's negative cover here, so trying to damage the opponent a bit while they sit in the negative cover, tanking in with my Necron warriors so that Malgains can bring his river jet bikes more safely into the fight. In the meantime, I'm building a turret next to the relic and going for the plus 90 income, adding a squad of flayed ones. No Necron warrior upgrade yet, they would melt anyway from that much firepower in here. So it's not worth it. I need Lord artifacts, have to prioritize that. and some flayed ones to win time somehow. For now does not look good at all for me. I'm trying to get the relic and also build a turret in the middle. They almost messed up my plan. Okay, I will finish that turret. And now we'll continue capturing the relic. Will that turret survive though? Yeah, most likely it will. I don't remember losing it early, but it probably will get destroyed later on. Good job with the river jet bikes here from the Malgains. Very good angle of attack. He was not sitting in the negative cover all that time, unlike Rafik. Good positioning. Rafik is getting skull probes to stun the river jet bikes also. Going tier 2 now and building the archive. It's a must versus Eldar. Need phase shift and solar pulse ASAP. 86 to 20 here for Flame. He will have enough to go tier 2 soon. 98 to 30 for Space Marines. He's not going tier 2 yet, he keeps producing skull probes. Probably not worth it. One skull probe to stun a river jet bike for 15 seconds, something in that range. Got my phase shift now on the Lords. Enabling it, Scarabs will manage to finish capturing the relic and maybe even build the obelisk. Can use the solar pulse next, getting Wraith Flight for the Wraiths. Okay, the obelisk is up, should upgrade it. 140-20 in income for Malgains, goes tier 2 and gets more river jet bikes. He's doing really well right now. He didn't lose anything yet, not that I noticed. Goes into engagement, will decap the enemy critical location with a river jet bike. That's right, river jet bikes can decap points just like the sentinels. The only two vehicles in the game that can decap, from what I recall. Almost killed that commander, very painful here for the tactical marine squad and the commander. Tier 2 up for Eldar. Bringing my upgraded wraiths now into the party as well. Ready to engage here and trap the enemy in this corner. Very good timing push. Okay, the phylactery is also up for me. The phylactery is up on the Lord for me, but the animation doesn't play. Sometimes it happens, it's a bug. I see the live chat heating up a bit. Try to keep it peaceful and do not engage in flame wars if something of that sort happens. Don't force me into banning anyone. Okay, the solar pulse is also cast. Sweet engagement right here. The Eldar loses a lot. Rafik already lost more than half of his infantry. Getting global upgrade, some Necron warriors. Just while I have no resources to produce anything else, it's a good idea to get a free squad of warriors. And maybe keep it for later, or distract your enemy with them. Well played once again by Malgains. He played very, very well. Very good play on Dark Eldar. Both Necrons previous game and Dark Eldar this game. Hope you guys appreciate it. So again we get lots of sisters today. And now Dark Eldar in team games. Now you see how it can work with river jet bike build, Hellions, poison. And yes, it feels as though Dark Eldar and Necron combination in 2v2 is really powerful. It depends on the map, however. On Gurman's Pass it's really good, I think. You can allow Dark Eldar to take one of your points, you can allow them to take your critical location. But Necron will have to take the relic. Okay, Eldar base is down. The Space Marine heroes will melt now from the river jet bikes. Still no anti-vehicle from Rafik. He had to go machine cult, in my opinion, and make Tempests instead of heroes and infantry. Just my 2 cents. We had no anti-vehicle into the game yet. Okay, Rafik is out. He lost most of his stuff again. I can go tier 3 now. But yeah, another GG right here against Rafik and Panda Mitanakian, also known as Flame on GameSpy. They play 2v2s for at least 6 years now on this map. They are very tough to beat. A lot of high level players actually struggle taking them down. Somehow it works for us. For me and Malgains, taking them down twice in a row. All these games were played one after the other. I only killed 15, I was mostly focusing on tying up Eldar squads, forcing Flame to micro and harassing the base. River jet bikes really effective, killed most of the stuff. They have high DPS even on the move. And game 3, Eldar and Sisters of Battle for Panda and Rafik. Rafik changes race to Sisters of Battle. Eldar for Flame again. Space Marines for Malgains. He changes the faction every 2v2 as well. And I go my main race, Necrons. Practicing them a bit. Although 2v2 practice won't really help you for 1v1s. I'm telling Malgains they counter us. Eldar counters both Necrons and Space Marines, and Sisters are quite good also versus Eldar. Two scouts opening here from Space Marines through Generator and Force Commander. I will probably go Economy Boom again. Actually, I have a nice queue, double Necron Warrior into Lord. We'll do 2 Necron Warriors and the Necron Lord. In the meantime, we'll only build generators. Seraphims incoming by Rafik. He will do 2 squads of Seraphims. He already deleted the armory. I don't know. I don't think armory deletion is always worth it. Just make 1 squad of Seraphims for the start, and then you add the second a bit later once you've got your points built. No need to delete the armory, in my opinion, not worth it. From Panda, Dark Reapers, 2 squads of Dark Reapers, LP2 and Generator.
What is your wish?
Some LP2s as well from Malgains here, upgrades the second one. I allow him to take my point, in fact I force him to. I insist that he takes it. And I also insisted all game long that he should take both crits as well. I don't need them, even if they increase my production by 30%. The production speed. I don't feel like I will need it. Getting the Lord now, plus 80 income soon, and we'll go for the core as well shortly after. They decide to go 2v1 into Malgains. I'm moving towards his base with my warriors slowly. Hello Malgains, yeah, indeed. Really fun games. We can do some 2v2s. I guess I will be up for that. Okay, second generator placed in there for Rafik.
Incoming enemy fire.
Second one already up for Flame. He's not reinforcing Dark Reapers a lot, as you can see. He's saving resources for something else. Not enough power for Marines. Malgains decides to build 2 more generators here. My summoning core is finished. I can now teleport away from a bad fight, but I guess I don't mind if I lose my Necron warriors in there. I will just make new squads. The idea now is to keep this enemy infantry out of Malgains' base while he gets his stuff ready to fight. And more LP2s up. Need to win some time. And I have to sacrifice my Necron warriors for that. I guess it's okay. Going for the Forbidden Archive once again. Versus Eldar, prioritizing fast phase shift and fast solar pulse, I think, like almost like a rule, especially if you feel the pressure. Phase shift is here. Unfortunately, Malgains loses a squad of scouts. From the Seraphims, impossible to save it. They don't have the mobility. Tier 2 ongoing for Rafik. Already up for Panda. Halfway done for Malgains, and not yet for me. I don't have sufficient resources. I've invested in generators, in Necron warriors that I've lost early. I also told Malgains to build a lot of generators and send me power. He listens to me, builds 6 generators in tier 1 during the tier 2 transition, and he will send me power all game long. Finally, I can afford tier 2. Received some resources from my ally. I won't be too late to the party with tier 2. It's more important to take care of economy at this point, as early in the game as you can. Unless you get like all yield. That's the thing you do. Sacred artifact placed by Malgains. Rafik and Panda sitting far away from the battlefield, chilling a bit. I'm building a turret just in case those Seraphims will jump here. I will get some defenses. 2 LP2s upgraded. And 1 turret will be upgraded, and building the 9th generator. Because I was floating a bit, so yeah, decided to use that power somehow. We'll also have enough for global, getting another donation here from Malgains. He's getting the Librarian, Chappie, triple hero thing there from Space Marines in the meantime. Falcon from Flame with 2 Dark Reapers inside. And the tier 2 Seraphims from Rafik. I see the Falcon, I teleport back to base with my warriors. I won't be using them in the fights. Necron warrior mass is not so effective against Eldar and sisters in team games. I'd prefer playing either vehicles, wraiths or flayed ones. Immortals out. Needed the Immortals when I saw that Falcon. I knew I need a squad at least. Big pain for Necrons. The Falcon. Double jump, very difficult to catch for the slow Immortals. Usually when you struggle with the Falcons, you can also start building turrets in good position where you'd expect the Falcon to jump. Usually around your base. Getting some wraiths and a squad of flayed ones. We'll definitely need those to win some time while I get my big core up. And also building the 10th generator. I will be very rich this game. Going full economy, boom. Have to decap the relic with the wraith. A bit of a float here on the Eldar. He probably will transition tier 3, doesn't have enough power yet. Gets more wraith lords. Rafik getting the armor. Malgains going tier 3. And I'm getting more flayed ones. Flayed one's really good against Sisters of Battle. I would prefer Flayed one mass compared to Necron Warrior mass any day against Sisters. Even if you don't have the ability to kill Sisters, you can at least push them back away from you and win time. While the warriors will be easily outranged by Dark Reapers usually, especially when there's a Falcon, were killed by Confessor's Might, so decided to skip Necron Warrior Mass this game. We'll go into tier 3, prioritize tier 3 pariahs, a lot better in the matchup. Going for the close combat mass build. Tier 3 almost up for Malgains. A lot of Wraith Lords from Panda. 3 Wraith Lords, 4 Wraith Lords. Getting another Falcon. I destroyed his Falcon with my squad of Immortals. Tier 3 global upgrades from Malgains, good job right there. He floated, I assume. I'm also going for the second global. If you don't feel the pressure, usually you get your global, you prioritize it. Guess that will give me around plus 150 income once this generator is also finished. Trying to defend hard around the relic for now. Let's see the enemy vision. This is what they see. Does not look too scary, but they will not commit just yet. It's still only tier 2.5 from Sisters and tier 2 from Eldar. Both of them going tier 3 now as well, so we basically out-tag them in this game. Getting my phase here, winning more time with the phase shift. Unfortunately, I overlooked that it did not make my turret immune to damage. Was only in range of Obelisk. Saved the Obelisk, but the turret went down. Dropped my flayed ones, have to win the time somehow. Solar Pulse will keep them back for a bit longer. finishing my energy core, and if I get some donation now from my ally, I can even go for the restored monolith. We were not in the voice chat, we were chatting in the game chat, as you can see, so I keep asking Malgains if he's got spare power for me. Lord, almost dead, runs away on super low HP. The pariahs in here got stunned by the Confessor. Again, had to sacrifice them just to win time. And I get the restored monolith now, thanks to a power donation from Space Marines. Vehicle cap increase and scout infiltration from Malgains. Second HP upgrade on commanders from Rafik. Second global on requisition. Seer Council from the Eldar. He's probably got the tier 3 optics. Being researched now. Now that I've got my restored monolith, it's time to also get those upgrades on the Necron warriors. Most of the time I make it in late. Anyway, if I don't mass Necron warriors early, 3 Necron warriors in late can be useful. Either with harassing or distracting your opponent. We'll get the Catan God research as well. And the second disruption field upgrade. A 165 income. With a second monolith it would be 180. That's almost the standards. When I'm playing Necrons, I prefer high economy.
Yes, my lord.
New squad of pariahs out, Tomb Spiders incoming soon. Going in with the Lord, enabling the phase shift. Almost lost the Lord though. Will summon the Deceiver and deceive a few squads in here. I forgot which ones I did. The Sisters of Battle squads. A Seraphim squad and a squad of Celestians with the Confessor. They getting some damage done now and killed by the Dark Reapers a few. Sending this squad into the Dark Reapers, hoping that Flame will focus it and kill it. Summoning the fake monoliths as well for disruption. Rebuilding the turret in the middle. If we can hold the middle, hold the relic, that means our opponents won't be able to get the elite unit. No Living Saint, no Land Reader. And without those, I mean no Avatar. And no Living Saint. And without those, the enemies cannot win. Sweet deep strike in here also by Malgains, casts the orbital into a bunch of Eldar there. Disrupting a bunch of enemy Dark Reapers. Keeping my monolith in range, don't even think about teleporting it into the middle of your enemies. It will be taken down really quick if you do that. Too many Wraith Lords around, crack grenades on many squads. About 2000 damage and the monolith already cannot teleport from a bad fight, so you have to be really careful. And most of the time you approach with it without using teleportation. It's a very greedy move, and a lot of the time it will cost you, it can cost you the game. You have to be really mindful on how you use those restored monolith jumps. Very often It's best if you don't use them at all. And if you feel like your opponent might attempt to jump into your base, take down your generators, you can even leave the restored monolith at home just to defend the base. Still keeping my monolith in range. All this time I keep asking for power. Malgains is very rich. Despite having plus 161 income, I don't float a single a bit of power. Always in production with expensive units, and I don't even have a second monolith yet. Got my Necron warriors reinforced, a bunch of tomb spiders with upgraded weapon, now Lord Destroyers ready to push very slowly and very carefully. Hello Beer, welcome to the stream. Calvin Klein is Mad Bro, a Valiant, in case you do not know. He's from Australia, if I'm not mistaken, usually plays during the day. Or very late night. 3 tomb spiders now with a particle projector can even take down Eldar vehicles. Yeah, check the damage on the brightness platform. It's mostly from the tomb spiders' ranged weapons. As I was saying, very effective in this matchup. Rafik's been annihilated in there by Malgains and 2 squads of warriors from me, while I kept the Eldar busy at home, getting close to his base very slowly. I actually stole a shuriken cannon platform with my Lord Destroyer. Nothing else to steal. Massing up more infantry squads as well. Whoa, this thing even slows down vehicles. I didn't know that. Didn't know it also affects vehicle movement speeds. That's a new one for me. And this is how you approach your enemy with a monolith in team games. Don't jump in the middle of them, just keep it from far away. And move very slowly towards the enemy base. Make sure you protect it. Time to jump with the fake monolith. Usually you summon the fake monolith most of the time in the middle of your opponent's infantry, however, to disrupt it. The deceiver is here. Nothing was deceived, however, no squads. And Flame will go down as well. So we played like 3 2v2s and win all of them. I was really surprised how well it worked out for us. I'd never expect to beat these guys in 2v2. They are very tough to beat, as I've mentioned. And yeah, as Beer mentioned, also sometimes they do 3v3s as well when they have the other mate online. Hi Pierre, welcome. Once again, Malgains kills most infantry, I believe, and destroys 9 buildings. I was mostly doing the disruption stuff, playing mostly as a support for those Space Marines. Hope you guys enjoyed these team games as well. I know many viewers enjoy team games, so I decided to record a few. I wouldn't have been able to stream these games live either way, because it was too late, very early in the morning actually. We're deep in the night. Well played, Malgains. Really enjoyed playing with him. 1v1 hosted on Tranquility's End. I think I can try Necrons here. Play some game. On the previous stream, someone asked me to pick Tau and Eldar. Maybe I will do that a bit later. We'll try to play some games as well, not just observe. Okay, Space Marines from my opponent. I'd say equal matchup on this map. You have to mass, however. If you sit and do nothing, you will most likely lose. Need to mass Necron warriors here, play standard, and you have good chances of winning. It's about 50-50 probably. Guys, could you please let me know if my stream dropped today? I would appreciate some feedback. Thank you, Valiant. Okay, check this point in the first place. The scouts are here. Try to stab them. No need to chase, just go towards your scarabs. You don't ever chase scouts. Try to protect scarabs instead. This is how you think. Did he capture that? Oh, not yet. Sweet. Okay, I can live with this decap, I guess. He will lose probably a few scouts in here. Well, at least one, I hope, should die. Come on. Not a single scout will die, and they were under the Necron warrior attack for about 5 seconds, if not more. That's annoying when it happens. Alright. Okay, he's lost the entire squad now. And loses the second squad. RIP. I'm not sure if you can win the game after this, sadly. Those scouts could have been used better elsewhere, trying to capture critical locations, or this point or this point. He probably didn't take it. Keep that commander busy. Oh, easy now. Need to wait for the Lord, then we can fight. And maybe even upgrade this.
This is the day silence shall be
And we need one more gen, of course. Focus commander. Heavy focus on commander should be prioritized. Okay, he's bringing the marine mass. Alright. Nice one. That was really good. Okay. Until I can get a squad of flayed ones, I can get that generator up. Focus the commander. Okay, that was a bad trade. Lost too much HP on the Lord. Usually you should not trade HP. Not worth it. Okay, flayed ones incoming. Then we can do the upgrade as well. And most of the time you don't need Necron Lord artifacts. Early you can add them after global upgrade usually. They are too expensive. Unless you went to like all in, you probably don't need them. Let's see if we can do some damage now. Still LP1, wow. Whoa, and he... okay. Go back. We take down this LP1 easy. He is too far away. We get one more squad of warriors and then we go tier 2 slowly. Get there and decap. Oh, I see. Forces me to TP back, I guess he just trapped himself. Or maybe it's just a distraction. Oh, he is tier 2, alright. No worries.
6 minutes.
He's tier 2 on very low economy. This can be really good at times when you do fast plasma against some kind of all-in. I'm not really all-inning, however, so I should be just fine. Now we can add the archive. I will need to win some time with the phase shift. Then we can also try that point. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's a bad jump. Okay. He's got the LP2s up. Good stuff. Send this back at home. We'll actually need immortals. Okay, too late to engage. Rhino will be a bit of a problem until my immortals get closer. Need to be very careful and not lose those warriors. Okay, there comes the Rhino. No Overwatch yet. Oh, whoa, whoa, what a miss. Guess I can trade my immortals for that. Rhino. Oh no.
Victory countdown has begun.
Okay. Time to Overwatch. Chase that Rhino nicely. My lord got stunned, had to jump away. This Rhino pathing, for real. I know he's not doing it on purpose, but it's so annoying. Okay, this one's almost here. Even if he's tier 3 by now, I guess he can't. I've done too much damage. I lost the lords. Didn't want to use phase shift or solar. I had one of those. Wanted to save for later. Didn't end up well. Don't mind if I lose a lot in here, I will resurrect. Just keep the tomb spiders alive. Chop it down. Very bad fight for me. I am still winning, but yeah, the fight with the lords could have been better.
6 minutes.
Need to wait for the lord.
Victory.
GG. No clue who was my opponent. Well, he did not do too bad. Besides losing those 2 squads of scouts at the start, he did quite well. Hello, Yoshi. Welcome. At some point on my streams, when I was streaming some other games last summer, I remember Yoshi and Pierre joining my stream like every day and nobody else, so... Yeah, I remember Yoshi and Pierre now. Whenever I see them, I say hi. Checking some stuff in here. Have to remove the progress bar. Thank you, Blast, for reminding me. It's out now. Maybe a quick start with Tau would work. Let's see if there's a spot in there. Oh no, I got bugged. Looking a bit through the live chat, guys. Sorry if I'm not active at all times with comments in the stream. Sometimes when I look at the chat, I just sit dead silent, scrolling through. Qbebab hosts. Guess we can do some 1v1s. Tau for Qbebab, I guess. Yeah, okay. Maybe this will work. Okay, they are here, as expected. Nasty Vespids. Probably this one will be cancelled. That's right. Need to replace it. Oh my, that disruption actually hurt me more than the Vespids. I mean from the Necron warriors. They just got saved by my LP2. Well, we'll chase them with the Lord now. Hope he doesn't have the relic yet. Okay, he will build it.
Make your request. I may listen. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Victory countdown has begun.
Tremble. Reeds before the scythe. I do not appreciate my time being wasted. You have my attention.
Oh my, that Lord hits. Well, at least he died.
Make your demands, but be quick.
No stealth suit here, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 what a jump. Very bad one. Back, my dears, back.
Cut them down. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Make your request. I may listen. Make your demands, but be quick. You presume too much. Silence, fool. You have my attention.
Oh no.
Pick your targets. Silence, fool. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Make your request. I may listen.
GG. Difficult matchup here. On an anti-Necron map, maybe you can do something. Looking at the chart for a second. Which one, Yoshi? Which tier 2 is so good? What do you mean? Alright, we'll be right back. Alright. Titans Fall. I hate this map when I play Nec here, but I guess I can try. Just hope he doesn't get Orks. That'd be way too one-sided. Okay, Necron Space Marine. I guess we can play. Gonna be really hard though. That was expected. Wow, really? I lost those scarabs. Oh my. Whoa, 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 beer tactics in here. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. Cancel the Lords. We'll do Necron Warriors. Okay, the commander is also out.
Victory countdown has begun. Minutes until take and hold victory. Until control area victory.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Silence, fool. You presume too much.
Yeah, I messed it up big time. It's probably GG for me. Haven't played this map in 1,000 years. The only thing that can save me now is a mistake from my opponent. If he does it, maybe I can win.
Might
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Make your request. I may listen.
Need to win time now. His start wasn't too cheap also. Okay, he is tier 2. Good to know. Decap that.
Fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Silence, fool. Silence, fool.
Still LP1. Looks good. Plasma on the scouts not worth it now. Wraiths will punish them if they do that.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. This galaxy has ever witnessed. This wraith is awaiting your orders. Speak. You presume too much. I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Silence, fool. Your assumptions are wrong. Your will. Speak. The legions are at your disposal. Make your demands, but be quick. You have my attention for now.
I know for a fact my economy is higher and it's only getting better. Winnable now with the big gen. Just no need to be greedy. Just no need to be greedy. Whoa, 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 back.
Make your request. I may listen.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
To bask in my glory.
Oh, whoa, whoa, I see.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
March.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Lost my immortals.
Make your demands, but be quick.
And my tomb spider. No idea where it disappeared. Seriously. Where's that tomb spider? I had one from which I've summoned the attack scarabs. It died somewhere apparently. No worries. Teleport away from here.
Until take and hold victory.
Silence is the Necron tier. We are the children of the West. Too much. Too much. You have my attention for now. We are enlightened. Orders. Make your request. I may listen. We are your slaves.
2 minutes until take and hold victory.
Whoa, he did not even decap. Anyway, not too late. I'm still in control, but I'm too greedy. Need to chill a bit. Oh, here it is.
30 seconds.
Apparently it was alive all this time. Can he decap though? Probably not. Kept him busy all this time. It's not just luck. Win by taking hold. Space Marines can win Necrons tier 4 in tier 3. Not sure about his economy. Solar Pulse also would have worked better in this game. I guess I will be playing one more game, then I will switch to observers. Someone added me on Steam, Joshua. Let me accept the invite. Okay, Qbebab got Dark Eldar, I asked him during loading. Work Dark Eldar on this map. Playable, but I'm not confident. Not sure about the cap order. Just don't know. Anyways, we'll try it like that. Hopefully it will work. Qbebab thinks I'm cursing him. Well, obviously he's joking. He said when I'm streaming he's losing all the time. But when he's playing alone he's winning 80% of the time. Not sure how this works. Maybe it's the nerves of being on the stream. Might well be. A bit more pressure, but I mean if you play for fun and if you don't care about winning, I guess you won't be affected. It depends a lot on your mindset. I'm pretty sure more practice, however, fixes that. I remember when I only started streaming, it was super nervous stuff. That. Okay, the mandrakes are here. Chase them a bit. River jet bikes, oh my. Very scary stuff. I'm very scared. Need to be super careful when you see this kind of thing. Repair.
What is it? Where's the fighting drops a good un, boss? Yeah, I'm going. Yeah. Hello? Who's there? What?
And of course, Gretchen's infiltration. A must if you play defensively in this matchup.
I'm not doing anything.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Don't bother me. I'm working on something. We better be going to the fight. Good bits for this fight.
Please, no more kissing.
What is it?
Oh no. Can you just retreat like normal boys? What a fail. Okay. Wasted my jump for nothing. Annoying when it happens. Well.
Which way?
No Hellions, only a few river jet bikes. It's probably tier 2 now.
Victory countdown has begun.
We'll make it all. I got the good bits for this fight. Where to? Yeah? Don't bother me. I'm working on something. They're shooting us! I got the good bits for this fight. Where to? What do you want? What?
Please, no more kissing.
What is it? What is it? I got the good bits for this fight. Yes, I got the good bits for this fight. I got the good bits for this fight. Where to? I got the good bits for this fight. You need something fixed. Yeah. Oh, she's don't bother me. I'm working on something. You need something fixed. The boss? Who is getting shot at? Yours. I got the good bits for this fight. Where's the fighting? Where to?
What's it? What's it?
I got the good bits for this fight. No Mobs ready for battle. What to smash? Where's the fight? Sod off! What do you want?
I'm not doing anything.
What is it?
What's it?
Got the cleanest, boss. We'll make it ugly. I got the good bits for this fight. This better be good. Let's go. Where's the fight? Don't shit the blood. Something. Expect. Don't bother me. Sod off. I'm working on something. Yours. I got the good bits for this fight.
Knobs are a lot better in the matchup compared to the war trucks, so we'll just do the knobs. Yeah, the knobs are tanking all the damage, really good stuff. They also have very high damage in range. Which is already dead or what? This is broken. I have seen this build, by the way, on the Neki guy. He used this build against some Dark Eldar on Meeting of Mind or somewhere. Worked really well. So I thought, yeah, this is it. You don't need war tracks. Dark Eldar can't kill the knobs. Yeah, this is GG. Alright boys, I will make a break. I casted like a madman at the beginning and played now 3 1v1s or more. 3 with Qbebab alone and another with another guy. I will observe something now or switch back to watching replays. Yeah, now I am convinced. You don't need mech shop in this matchup. It's a mistake, in fact. You get the knobs, you get all the HP upgrades, you keep them in range, you don't even need to go in close combat. And they have so much HP and damage in range, Dark Eldar can't do anything about them. Really smart build. It's the first time I do it. Alright, I will make a short break, about 2 minutes, will mute myself. I think I tried to read that book, Ben, The Infinite and the Divine. It's about a lord trying to... I mean, on a mission to get artifacts or something. Some Eldar world at the beginning of the book. I only started, but they are so difficult to read. Those who don't know lore won't get it. Simple as that. I always found it difficult to get into the books because I don't know the lore. So if you want to understand the books, the terminology used in the books, you need to read lore or watch lore for about 2 years at least. Depends how much you do it, of course. If you read it 24/7, maybe in a month you will understand it. But for me, the books are difficult to get into. I haven't finished a single Warhammer 40k book, but I've watched some lore videos and even some movies in Warhammer 40k, really good ones. Yeah, Valiant. I watched Louis Tin channel. I watched some videos, but not just his channel. But yeah, I agree with you. He's good with explaining stuff. There's also a movie with a chaplain on some planet world. It's black and white, almost the entire movie. It's a really good one. Probably my favorite so far in Warhammer 40k. And then I also liked the Inquisitor cinematic a lot. The 7-minute long one. Very good stuff. Too bad it did not end up into a full movie, you know, game shop rights and stuff like that. Who is the host? I checked those stats for this nickname and it's not there. Yeah, if some of the good players sits there in the live chat and has time for a game or wants to play, get in. Oh yeah, the name of the movie is Hell's Reach, you're right, Joshua, that's the one. Karen Dips, I had the whole map, you're right. Actually I had half of the map, just like the Dark Eldar. I would have lost the fight without the knobs, however, so that's why I said knobs won me the game. Without the knobs tanking all the damage, my sluggers and shooter boys would have died in 5 seconds maybe, like really quick. So yeah, knobs won me the game. I've watched the Astartes video, but I didn't really get it. It has no script whatsoever, just some random effects. There's no story behind those videos, at least I didn't get it. Maybe maybe the viewers with deeper knowledge and lore would understand, but not me. It was too difficult to get it. The effects are fine, however. But yeah, Hell's Reach, a really nice story and good movie overall. Check it out, guys. I wish there was something similar for Necrons, but no. It always has to be Space Marines. In all the movies.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Okay, let me check who is the host of the game. Oh, it's probably Wirbel, yes. This is Wirbel. Not sure why he changed his nickname. I see now. I guess nobody wants to play against Wirbel when he uses his main account, so he had to change the nickname and even the color scheme, so the players wouldn't realize who is this. Well, I'm pretty sure SOVA knows this is Wirbel. If he uses those stats, he knows.
Guardian squad, ready. Take the battle to the enemy. Success. The enemy.
Okay, we'll check the explanation of Valiant. I will check it out. If you guys know any movies like similar to Hell's Reach, but Necron themed, let me know about it. I doubt there's any, but what if I don't know something? What if I missed?
You have my attention for now.
I disagree with you, Ian, that Necrons are niche. They are very popular in 40k. I think they have about the same amount of fans like Space Marines. It's something in that range. All the Necron lore videos have about the same amount of views as Chaos and Space Marines. It's the most unique faction in 40k, Necrons along with Tyranids maybe as well. SOVA wants rematch.
Danger has found us.
Gives up too early and no need to fight here, just go take this point instead. Wait. Sisters of Battle and Necrons movie. And Imperial Guard. I will definitely check it out. Could you let me know the name of the video? Pariah's Nexus? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I found it. I will check it out. What is Warhammer Plus? I hope it's not Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, I get it. Some streaming service like Netflix for Warhammer stuff, right? Eldar versus Necrons and Fata Morga, the rematch between Wirbel and SOVA.
We will fulfill our duty. We will fulfill our duty.
All who love life fear the reaper.
Incoming enemy fire.
I will check it out. Okay, let's check the game. I was browsing through YouTube a bit on my phone, checking some messages.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Thank you, Oleg.
All Eldar, my music is a pillar on which all worlds have been built.
Make your request.
Same build as in the previous game here from Wirbel, fast turret on the enemy side. SOVA is not even trying to get here. He has fleet of foot. Enable it, get in here and take the points from this side. Come on. Why are you so stubborn on getting your points from this side if there's a turret here.
Eldar must answer.
This is a very empty, vulnerable position. Go take it instead.
Fire.
Okay, finally he realized it. Should also send this squad or capture critical locations with it. Wirbel saw the squads with his Necron Lord, brings the scarabs back. Well, it's easier to fight the Lord alone than the Lord plus a turret, right? That's what I'm talking about. At least try. And if he did that faster earlier, he would have decapped. He was late with his decision.
Make your request. I may listen. We are the doers of
Guardian squad ready.
Okay, Wraith Tomb cast on the turret. Can you take it down though? Should have focused the tower probably. Hard to say in this case. Ideally you kill the scarabs first, then the turret, then you deal with the Lord. Either that or bring Bone Singers non-stop here and block the turret. Keep blocking it. Hello Despair, good to see you here. This is the League of Legends streamer I mentioned on a previous stream. He's doing Twitch. If any of you guys want to watch League of Legends, check Captain Despair on Twitch. Good stuff.
We are taking damage. My music is a parade from that whole world is nothing. My music is a parade from that whole world.
86 to 30 income for Eldar, not that bad. If he manages to save this and gets upgraded to LP2, it's gonna be really good. Oh boy, he wants to kill that Lord out of range now. Why don't you jump with your Bone Singers to repair?
All Eldar must answer the call.
You presume too much.
Okay, he wants to stun the monolith, block the production.
We are taking damage. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Okay, the Farseer is here. Good usage of the phase shift by Wirbel saves the Lord right when Farseer casts her Mind War. Dodged by the phase shift. This is one of the reasons you don't make the Farseer in the matchup. A Lord phase shift can dodge two of her abilities. Psychic Storm or Mind War. Usually you dodge the Mind War. Or both at once sometimes. Looks like GG for SOVA once again. Tier 2 up, get support portal. Actually not over yet. If he somehow manages to improve the economy, gonna be really good. Kill the Lord, then jump into the Necron's base, block the Monolith, and it's GG. Just has to make sure he does not give Necron too much time. If he gets Immortals and Wraiths, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. Okay, Wirbel suiciding a few Necron warriors in here. Oh, I see the move. SOVA blocking the Monolith once again, delaying tier 2. Bringing more Bone Singer. I mean, it's an empty base, no defenses at all. That's how you force Necron to teleport back home. The Viper is out. Why no Falcon? Falcon is so much more useful right now. If you jump in with the Falcon and Dark Reapers, you kill all the Scarabs immediately. You out-micro the Wraiths a lot more easily. You outrange the Warriors more easily and the Flayed ones. Viper will do some economy damage, some disruptions. It's not bad, but I'd much rather prefer a faster Falcon, I believe. Okay, the Mind War now again dodged by the phase shift. Good job by Wirbel. Notices one gen down here. Well, if Wirbel will lose all of his generators, GG either way. Even the phase shift won't save him. 4 Vipers now, yeah, it's GG. His Monolith is stunned non-stop. Now tell me this is a balanced matchup and that Necron can win Eldar on any map. I don't want to hear such stories. I mean, the Monolith has been blocked for about 2 minutes non-stop. He can't simply get anti-vehicle. How is this fair? How is this balanced? Without the Wraith Tomb, the matchup is playable. If you abuse it, it's impossible for Necron to do anything. You need a good plan, however, as the Eldar. What SOVA did here was really smart. He played well, used race potential really well, and wins in a fair game. Very one-sided in the end, however. And that's Eldar on 3 points. What if he had 5 points and did that? I don't even want to imagine. Appreciate all that lore chat, guys. Keep it up. I will for sure read it.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. We will fulfill our duty. We will fulfill our duty. My music is a
Yeah, you can't really compare Wraiths into Fire Warriors with Wraith Tomb Dentist.
My music is a pillar upon which hope
First, Tau can simply not make Fire Warriors and do Croods instead,
is reshape it. My music is a
but the Tau player will then need to watch some SWS PAX replays to learn the matchup. I think PAX was probably the best anti-Necron I have ever played. Was really difficult to beat his Tau. And then Dolorosa's Tau very powerful. And if you're a smart Tau, you don't make Fire Warriors in the matchup. Or if you make them when you have Devil Fishes.
we are shaped by fate just as we should. We are here to fulfill our
You can dodge Wraiths, you can out-micro Wraiths, you can't dodge Wraith Tomb on the Monolith. Either way, I respect your insight.
We are shaped by fate just as we should. Guardian squad ready. Guardian squad ready.
Turret down. Wirbel, what are you doing? Oh, he went for double turret. Only now noticed. He wanted to deny 4 points to Eldar. Come on,
Would you have us?
that's a bit silly.
We are under enemy
I
fire.
guess he runs out of ideas what to do to win in this matchup. Another turret will be destroyed. No scarabs nearby to repair.
Danger has found us. Success.
No, Valiant, Pax does not play anymore, but he played about 5-6 years ago, I remember, 2015, 2016, when he made a comeback. He came from inactivity and it still was the toughest Tau I played against. Game ended somewhere in tier 3, tier 4, from what I recall. And yeah, he did double Crude Squad, he didn't spam Fire Warriors, didn't reinforce Fire Warriors. Tau needs very good usage of Vespids, some Crudes but not too many. Proper timing with tier 3, some Barracuda harass. It's not an easy matchup for Tau to handle, but it's winnable.
Guardian squad ready.
You need 4 turrets to dodge a Wraith Tomb. He can't sit in tier 1 all game and build turrets Dentist. And if Eldar sees a turret, he can avoid it. That's why you need 3 or 4. He changes the angle from which he jumps into the base, and the turret will not reach the Bone Singer. And even if it reaches the Bone Singer, it will not kill him.
To fulfill our duty.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
The Crossroad sings to me and I respond in kind.
Dolorosa was very good Tau as well. He knew for sure the Necrons' weaknesses.
Make your request. I may listen.
Yes, it is possible to kill the Bone Singers, but you probably have to sit at home, which you can't always do. And what if Necron doesn't want to build turrets and play more aggressively? Okay, the ability was not cast now, but Wirbel's base very vulnerable. No turret at home, no LP2. If he builds turrets here, Bone Singer jump here and it will not reach. If they are built in this area. So he needs one turret here maybe and one here. That probably would do, but still not sure if the Bone Singer would be killed completely.
We are under enemy fire. Our mission is successful. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. My music is a pillar from the fortunes have been built. My music is
Okay, the monolith production is blocked. Wirbel not teleporting home just yet. Probably doesn't have teleportation on the warriors. Got Chronometron. Okay.
the crowd sings to me and I respond in kind. The crowd sings to me and I respond in kind. The crowd sings to me and I respond in kind. The crowd sings to me and I respond in kind. The crowd sings to me and I respond in kind.
Eldar aggression here stopped.
We are taking damage.
Looks good for Necron. 56-0 for SOVA. Whoa. Winnable for Necron. Really good job. This turret did a lot of annoying things.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
We are taking damage. It sings to me and I respond in kind.
Shall I divine your next move?
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. We are shaped by faith just as we are.
Naturally, nothing is hidden from my sight.
The
Eldar has to fix his income on requisition ASAP. He's sitting on 2 points. 3 critical locations save him for now, keeping him in the game. Otherwise, economy not sustainable. Oh boy, that flayed.
The future seems so clear.
Okay, the chronometron used. Again, mind war cast, and the Wirbel dodges it with phase shift. Looks like GG. Wirbel makes a nice comeback. Greedy move from SOVA, trying to build turrets in the enemy base. Just had to go tier 2. Not over yet, however. Maximus, you can play the game online on Steam. Get Soulstorm on Steam. I will tell you how many players are online in a sec, checking right now. Let me see the online in Soulstorm. 1,200 players have the game opened in Steam. And that's, I guess, without the invisible players like me. Only those which have their profile set to online. Yeah, the game has enough players. We get enough games whenever I stream, even if it's in the weekdays. There are enough 1v1 players, enough team games. I have no idea who is the best Necron player. Joshua. I haven't been around for 18 months in 1v1s. A lot of new Necrons appeared. A lot of Necron players in a bad team. Many of them are good, I know. Master Yoba, very good with Necrons. Wirbel, the Necron that we see here, is good. And there are many more. Even ErenBeast's Necrons are quite strong. I like them. Focus also, but he's been inactive for a long time. Maybe not in his best shape. He was among the best when he played actively. GG here wins, take his revenge, Wirbel. Thank you, Valiant. Appreciated. One v one, no noobs up. Probably masters Yoba's game. Let me check. Hope you guys also enjoy the animation of the super chat donations. I changed them. Oh, TheBlastFurnace is also strong. I don't think I would come to an agreement to just name one single best Necron player because there's just too many around, and each Necron player has like specific playstyle. It may be stronger in some matchups compared to others and weaker in other matchups, you know. There are a lot of details to consider. Maniac also very good with Necrons, but he's playing mostly random lately, and Chaos. Oh yeah, and Malgains too, that's right, but I have not seen him playing 1v1s for ages. Really difficult to tell, so I don't know. Whoa. Really? Master Yoba says that Orks match up too much favored for Orks, so he does not want to play versus Chaos. Oh boy, I guess go Necrons but change the map. Alright, Dark Eldar versus Orks as requested in chat, by the way. Not sure who mentioned that. Probably Valiant. Someone requested Orks versus Dark Eldar. My last 1v1 game was Orks versus Dark Eldar also. Yes, Valiant just asked him. Apologies, I have 9 seconds delay on the stream, also forgot to mention. So you won't hear my replies immediately. Orks vs Dark Eldar game gets started on Shrine of Excellion. Okay, what are your bets, boys? I think Shrine of Excellion is probably the best Ork map in the game. At least for me, it so feels when I play Orks here, it feels really nice. Meeting of Minds also very good for Orks. So I would bet on Orks to win on this map. I'd be really surprised if Blast wins, to say the least. Double Mandrakes from Blast. Goes with a slave somewhere. What's his plan? Oh, also Young says it's a very bad map for Dark Eldar. Might be, I am not sure honestly. I just know it's a good map for Ork. Probably the best. Either this one or Meeting of Minds. Both very much Ork favored.
To the Orks! It now belongs to the Orks!
Hellion squad incoming. Laboratory has been placed. Look at that. 5 points for Orks already captured. In less than 2 minutes they capture all 5 points. For Dark Eldar, he loses a point to AD cap. Will take a while to capture 2 more points. Master Yoba wants to take the generator down. This is what you usually try to do if you expect Reaver jet bikes. Go take down the generator, delay the Reaver jet bike production. Manin Bro asking what makes Shrine of Excellion good for Orks. A very fast map control for Orks. I guess that's probably the first thing I can think of. Very fast map control. The points are close to each other. They do fast economy boom, then mass a lot of units tier 1.5. Usually some other factions are not prepared to react properly to a very fast work aggression when they have insanely high income. I think that's like the issue here. 98 to 10 for Ork already, 68 to 0 for Dark Eldar. Do you see the issue? This is what I'm referring to. 104 to 10 now. With a slight bit of float. First banner placed. Yeah, I don't see actually how can Dark Eldar win now. It does not seem possible. Very soon Orks infantry will be stronger. Very soon. As soon as he gets pile guns in the second squad of shoot-up boys, he will be able to handle the Reaver jet bikes. Not in open field, but by playing defensively. Okay, second generator placed. Blast goes in. Checks this position. Master Yoba in the meantime upgrading more LP2s. Checking the economy all the time. 86 to 10 against 104 to 20. Keep in mind the economy. Not the best fight right here for Master Yoba. He almost lost his mech. Blast keeps pushing, wants to take down that mech. He's got no jump and the mech dies. Wow. This is insane. And if he does a good job here, he can take down the shoot-up boys, then the war banner, and then the generator. Will be a huge loss for Ork if that happens. 92 to 10 for Blast. Economy slowly recovers. Joshua asking why Chaos is weak versus Orks. Because of the early game, I said it multiple times. Ork harass into cultists and heretics. If they do a good job early with killing heretics and cultists, it's GG. Then a good timing with tier 1.5 push. Shoot up boys with blast tier killing squishy Chaos Marines. Chaos has good chances, tier 2.5. Early tier 3 if they out-tech and have good economy. But early game and late game it's heavily Ork favored. Okay, the Hellion squad has been killed. No. Some mandrakes died. Still possible to win the game.
We're under attack!
Will Master Yoba make a new mech, I wonder? I guess he needs it.
What is it?
He will prioritize the economy upgrades, however, and maybe will even build the mech shop. Tier 2 incoming for Blast. Economy got fixed. 140-20. Could be a lot better, but he has to keep up with tech also, so no need to be greedy with LP2 upgrades. At this point, I'd say both players have good chances to win.
What do you want?
No pylo guns from Master Yoba all this time. I'm afraid the mech shop with vehicles won't really stop the scourges. Yeah, I think I prefer knobs in this matchup. I used to play through the mech shop a lot, but really not worth.
What do you want?
Scourges counter both war tracks, war trucks, because of the jumps.
I got the good bits for this.
One good engagement and the trucks get destroyed. They also can be taken down by Aircon ranged weapon, witches ranged, or even poison in close combat.
We're under attack! I'm working on something.
First squad of scourges is here. Second war track out, but can you even add the weapon if you don't have pylo guns? That is now my question. Yeah, you can. Okay. Terrible engagement from Blast into LP2, 2 war banners. Okay, he's tanking. Oh my. If he takes down these 3 war banners, they are not even upgraded. There's a chance he can win if he takes down these war banners. 3 war banners down will be a huge loss for Ork. Big mech gets in here to save the day. Pylo guns finally up. Works economy now down 92-30. Equal economy on both sides. However, Dark Eldar units more cost effective, I suppose. The Scourges need a good execution on them. Only 1 banner down and 1 LP2 destroyed in exchange for Hellions. Oh no, the squad survived. Not sure what he lost in there, but he did lose some models in the Hellion squad, and Mandrakes were killed. Why no witches yet? 3 squads of Scourges feels a bit like overkill. Why no witches?
Sod off! We're under attack! What is it? You need something fixed? Green is best.
Yoba doesn't even want to repair the war banner.
We're under attack! What is it?
Shooters still without upgrades, probably. They might have gotten the blast tier, but I'm not sure. No, they don't have it yet, according to these numbers here. No blast tier yet. Very careful engagement here from Dark Eldar. playing it carefully. Master Yoba sends 2 war tracks into Dark Eldar's base, harassing and distracting him a bit. Imagine having 2 full squads of nobs in here and the mech with custom gadgets. You jump in and Dark Eldar can't kill you. Okay, he jumps in with the sluggers. 12 sluggers. 13. Full squad of slugger boys. Scourges are here to save the day. Something was destroyed, probably a slave chamber. Look at the jump. They jump close into the war track and destroy it. Can you see it? How Scourges work against war tracks. Easy kill on that one. And Scourges have like 2.5 jumps. They can jump really a lot around. What a messy game though. Well played by both so far.
They shooting us.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Vehicle boost, research. Whoa, corrosion cast on the squad of sluggers. Does it affect infantry armor? I always wondered. Does it affect infantry or is it just vehicles and buildings? I don't know how this ability works. A blast decides to leave. Yeah, too many green skins around now, impossible to kill them without witches. Good game and well played. Let me save this one. Well, as expected, Ork would win, even after a bad fight early. I think Dark Eldar has more chances on a neutral map like Fata Morga or Battle Marshes. Shrine of Excellion is too much for them to handle, probably. I still have half of my pizza unfinished next to me. Have to eat it.
Hellions, lords of flying death. We're under attack!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. A decap happened in here. Master Yoba says he placed the LP, but it did not work. I guess he was a second too late, or maybe it lagged. You never know.
It now belongs to the Orks! Where's the shooting us?
What now?
What do you shooting us? Where to? Up yours! Sod off! They shooting us! Don't bother me! I'm working on something! Yeah? What do you want?
I'm not doing anything.
What is it? Oh, hey, boss. What do you want? What do you want? We're under attack! Up yours! We're under attack! What do you want? You need something fixed? Job's a good un, boss. Where to?
Alright, I am done eating. I will probably bring an apple a bit later. Going for 4 hours already with the stream. After the 12-hour stream it feels like nothing, to be honest with you. But yeah, I guess I will end it. Maybe at the 5th, 6th hour mark, we'll see. Depends on how many games will be up. Whoa, 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 what are these shooter boys doing in the Dark Eldar base? Getting some information. I guess Master Yoba decided to give up on them. Power flowed from Blast. When you are in such a position, I guess you do global upgrades on requisition. Now work sits with one less point compared to Dark Eldar.
We're under attack! They shooting us!
Hello, Mud. Yes, I am alive. In fact, I feel a bit better after that 12-hour stream. I streamed for 7 hours with the face cam enabled, and another 5 hours commentating with Qbebab, a lot of 1v1s. I'm afraid these mandrakes here won't do anything, they will eventually die. Buffed war banner here under the repair, a lot of mandrakes getting killed. Very bad trade. 2 squads of mandrakes, I mean they survive for a long time, but can they finish it? No, the war truck will save the day. Now I wonder, oh I see, 3 squads of Scourges jump in here and will end that war banner, taking it down. The war truck will also go down. Still, lower economy for the Dark Eldar despite having better map control. 80 to 20 against 86 to 40. Dominant position for Dark Eldar for a while, but can he keep it up? Feels like Scourges in big numbers are a bit of an overkill. Okay, Master Yoba is forced back into base. Yeah, I still do not believe in the mech shop and these war tracks. I thought they were good at some point in time, but not anymore. They are way too vulnerable to Scourges, in fact. Okay, do you really fight like that? I see, a squad of mandrakes tying up the shooter boys with a mech. Whoa, 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 that's so much firepower in here. From those Scourges. 3 squads still alive. Another war track here being annoying on the other end of the map. LP2 will go down. The war tracks have been easily destroyed. Why not make some raiders and use them also? Very good against vehicles and buildings. Considering, whoa, a slave chamber placed to tank the damage. It's not the disrespect. 3 river jet bikes getting in here. What was this jump? Jumps into the mech to kill it. I guess Master Yoba gave up or what? Yeah, he's on very low income now. So you see how word tracks actually don't really help in the matchup. It feels like you need the knobs. You need some ranged infantry that has a lot of HP. $85-20 income here on Dark Eldar. 92-40 for Master Yoba. Yes, Mud, Dark Eldar is Blast's main race. At least it was in the past when he started playing 1v1s. He also played a lot of Chaos, Necrons, but I think his best faction is still Dark Eldar. Check the damage. Word track. And that's just 3 squads of Scourges for you. 1 more was made. Not even the witches were required to win this. I'm actually surprised. Fourth squad of Scourges incoming. The players are chatting in the game. I am not checking it. I hope they don't flame each other. More and more Scourges incoming. Seth's playstyle, as Shagaft calls it. Another jump, another word track destroyed within a second. Yeah, it really feels like a waste. And look at that, corrosion cast on HQ and 5 squads of Scourges take it down in like 3 seconds. Oh boy, yeah. Dark Eldar have their tricks, as you see, guys. The best orc player eliminated by Dark Eldar. Well, score 1-1, Blast loses on Shrine of Excellion, wins on Battle Marshes. I wish the players didn't discuss balance so much. Just say GG and be done with it. I wanted to suggest to Master Yoba to try Nobs in the matchup, but maybe he knows better. Master Yoba changes the faction to Imperial Guard, his second main. Dark Foundry, well, Blast played this build the most, I believe. He feels comfortable with this opening, so... he's playing that.
I am on it. Will only take me a moment.
He feels it, I guess. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. Usually the motto in Soulstorm for each player: my faction is the weakest, all the other races are imbalanced. Usually that's how it goes. Command squad incoming. Blast checking it with his slave chambers. I'm afraid the slave won't survive. Okay, the mandrakes will save that one. Probably we're gonna get cancelled and decapped that point. Blast even decides to capture one point with the Hellions. I don't see that too often. Maybe it's map specific. Good thing to save the slave. The mandrakes are also alive. First river jet bike out.
By the Emperor, we've won. Look out! Here it comes! Ensures loyalty. Where do you need me? Forward, you dog. By the Emperor, it will be done. My devotion is assured. Victory is assured. My devotion is assured.
Generator gonna go down. River jet bike too far away. He goes and kills a tech priest. Oh my. That was painful. Needs to rebuild the gen now.
Taking hits!
Equal economy both sides, not anymore. It was a moment ago. Generator has been destroyed. Two river jet bikes in here finding... killed another tech priest or what? Yeah, that's right. Are you kidding me? Two tech priests killed already by the river jet bikes. Master Yoba wanted a turret on that side to defend, but then you can dodge it and go take this point instead, so I don't get the point why even bother with it. Probably to secure the location. Master Yoba is not sure he will hold it. On the other side of the map, some pathing with the slave chambers also happening. Lots of guardsmen dying.
Look out! Here they come! Glory for the first man to die! Charge! They cannot withstand us!
Another tech priest has been found and probably will be focused by those jet bikes. For now the general is the priority. Focus changed on the tech priest. The turret will be finished because there was another tech priest in here that Blast didn't see. Now it's down. A lot of guardsmen getting killed here by Hellions. I believe turret will go down. Mandrakes and river jetbikes should be sufficient to destroy this. Hellions will help. And now I'm not sure, it looks really close here. No idea who's got the edge. 68 to 10 economy for Imperial Guard, 85 to 0 for Blast. He has to recover generators. 92 to 0 now. Better economy for Blast, but needs 2 generators quick. And I guess he has to keep it up with pressuring Imperial Guard as well. No need to escape from the fight. Just keep fighting. Master Yoba dislikes Dark Eldar, I know that from his streams. He also agrees with the fact that Dark Eldar is a strong faction. In fact, in 1v1s, a different opinion compared to the mainstream. I think I agree with him. In good hands and when properly executed, Dark Eldar is very powerful. In 1v1 specifically. Okay, not too bad here. Master Yoba lost 1 point. He didn't lose the command squad.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
Adds a second generator. 3 squads of guardsmen. No tactical control yet. Goes tier 2. Blast going for the 3rd generator. Maybe we'll do tier 2 transition after that. A bit behind on a tier 2 from Blast. Again they complaining in the game chat. I won't even read it. Apologies, boys. Hope you can just ignore this chat. Focus on the game for now. Taking hold, victory for Blast. 4 minutes left. Yeah, that's another thing which Dark Eldar can do. Win by taking hold. They've got 3 abilities in tier 2 which can deny the decap from a squad. They've got the stun, which stops the decap. They've got the malediction, which stops the decap. And they've got one more ability, Rend Soul probably. I'm not sure if it stops the decap, but it's also a painful one. Yeah, it's either 1 or 2 or 3 abilities that can stop the decap. I'm not sure about the Rend Soul. Tier 2 up for Master Yoba. His economy is terrible, however. He's only got 1 LP2. Okay, he will get Chimera, maybe a Sentinel, but then Blast will get Scourges. He's getting 2 squads already. Oh my. And he's got full map vision and 1 extra point there on the left.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Okay, with the Chimera should be possible to decap. I'm pretty sure Blast can win without the taken hold. He can't even let Master Yoba decap. Scourges are here. 2 squads jumping into the Chimera, it got surrounded and cannot move. Yeah, that's painful. Another one is coming. Instead of trying to micro here and play, Master Yoba writes in chat, well, he gave up. Well played once again by Blast. I guess Master Yoba can do better, he says he's sick. I will refrain from commentating on that. Either way, a nice game here, some back and forth, early to mid game. Yeah, I think Blast has to keep playing Dark Eldar, he's doing really well now. I like it. Thankfully I have no pings from the in-game chat now, so I can easily ignore it. No idea what they are talking about, not even looking at it. $110 to 30, now Dark Eldar can even go tier 3. Well, I don't know, guys. If you think Dark Eldar is a weak faction in 1v1, here it is for you. And Master Yoba is considered the best work and the best Imperial Guard player at the moment. It's not just some random 1v1 player, you know? Well, I enjoyed the game from both sides. I don't know what Master Yoba could have done better, honestly. Felt like he lost a bit too much, too many tech priests have been killed. Blast did a very good job with scouting the entire map, finding the tech priests and killing them. Up to you to decide if you want to believe Dark Eldar is a weak faction or not. SOVA joins versus Master Yoba, Eldar versus Orks, another nightmare for Master Yoba. He hates Eldar just as much as he does hate Eldar. He dislikes both. Yeah, I also think so. Both of them felt like doing their best. Alright.
We will fulfill our duty. Command me to be. We will fulfill our duty. All Eldar must answer the call. My music is a pillar from which hope.
Jobs are good and boss.
Hello? Who's there? Please.
I am not surprised to hear that blast. Not surprised at all to hear Dark Eldar weak race from you. I think I heard it before. I don't mind at all though.
Who is getting shot? Green is best.
Orks, incoming enemy fire. Our mission is successful.
All those that oppose the Eldar shall be on my
All
wrath.
Eldar, our mission is successful.
We're under attack! It now belongs to the Orks! Here to fix your got the good bits for this fight. Jobs are good and boss. Sod off. What is it?
To the fight. Incoming enemy fire. What would you have us command me to
The
do?
future is clouded and uncertain. Charge the enemy!
Assuming combat formation again. Success.
My powers are yours now.
We're under attack! Sod off! Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Boss. Yeah?
Please. No more kissing.
Sod off!
Well, I'm looking at this game and I can see Master Yoba playing his best game, so
Jobs are good and boss.
he even manages to take a point from the Eldar side. Well, usually that's what happens when he plays Eldar. Somehow he got used to this and he manages to take 1 point from the Eldar in the early game. No floats whatsoever. So I wouldn't say Master Yoba is in a bad shape today.
We are under enemy fire.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
From SOVA to Dark Reapers to Guardians and Farseer.
We are here to fulfill our duty. Guardian squad ready.
Something was killed in there with plasma grenades, right? Some sluggers probably. No, a squad of shoot-up boys actually died. Either an entire squad or just a lot of boys. Not sure how that worked. Was distracted by the live chat a bit.
Incoming
Blast, let's not insult other members in the live chat, please. If you feel like flaming each other, you can go right to Eren in private, I guess, or when you will play him.
The future seems so clear. The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Incoming enemy fire.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
What a busy Monday we've got. So many viewers, I'm surprised, and a lot of great 1v1s.
The future is cloudy and uncertain.
We are shed by fate just as we
Guess I'm the only one streaming Dawn of War at the moment. Hope you guys having fun and enjoying the stream. Thank you for being here. And thanks for so much activity in the live chat today. Usually my live chat is kinda dead. Not today, however. I appreciate it.
the wanderers have returned.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight. I sense the enemy. They are closing in. I sense the enemy. They are closing in. How can I help?
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. We are taking damage.
The bodies get back into ourselves!
Domination from Master Yoba in this game. He's controlling now more than half of the map. Superior map control, map vision.
We are under enemy fire.
SOVA suffering on 2 points and 1 critical location.
They shoot now!
0 float from work. Feels like Master Yoba sobered up after those games versus Blast.
We are taking damage.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight. I sense the enemy.
We're under attack!
They are closing in.
What is it? We're ready to fight! Don't bother me! I'm working on something!
SOVA saying that Master Yoba got lucky. Probably with a decap on that point, yeah, might be. I won't comment on that though. This was kinda one-sided. I won't even save it. Tau versus Necrons on Blood River. Matchup considered Necron favored. But it's possible to kill Necron here as Tau in 3 minutes, if you're lucky. SOVA will send a Scarab to scout and maybe decap something.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Tau barracks and generator from Master Yoba. Tau commander on the way. 2 stealth suits. No decap for SOVA. Maybe he will take that one down, but he won't manage to decap this one. He shouldn't be able to. Too late. And now he will even fail to decap the other one as well. Should have stayed with the Scarabs here and wait. No decap. As a result, Scarabs wasted time in vain and lost economy time at base. I guess a rip. I hate it when that happens, and it happens to me a lot. I cannot guess with the decap, so I do not risk to send my Scarabs on decap usually. It's way too risky. I don't like playing lottery. It's better to just build a generator at home or capture your own point deep in the base.
Another victory for the greater good.
What a dirty chat, guys. Oh my. Why do I have to approve so many comments? My mod is sleeping. Alright. I guess we have no kids in the chat. My audience is between 25 and 35. Most of the viewers, at least. I guess that's the audience for the game. Mostly. No teenagers playing RTS nowadays. Easier to control one character in MOBA games, right? And play one match that lasts 1 hour. And get angry at your team for every single game you've lost. Well, if that experience is better for you boys, keep it up. Lord up. Well, Necron clearly doesn't know how to play this matchup. I am not expecting SOVA to win this game, I will be honest with you. The timings are already messed up for Necrons. Only 60 income at the 4th minute. It would have been okay if he prepared the core to go tier 2 soon, but it feels like he's not planning tier 2. He went to mass in tier 1 warriors. Maybe he wants to try tier 1.5 all in, which is again kinda lottery. SOVA knew about this generator position. He saw it early with a squad of Scarabs. Well, usually when you try with your lord to go for a generator takedown, it never works. At least it never works for me, it's a waste of time. It will either get repaired or the lord will lose most of its HP by doing nothing. So I usually avoid such moves. Let's check Necron Lord's HP. 800 HP down for nothing whatsoever. A bit of damage here, but it will not be repaired. No need. Tier 2 on the way for Tau. 2 fire warriors in position, no need to reinforce. 3 fire warriors in fact. Master Yoba probably expecting Necron warrior mass. SOVA will even build a turret. Hi Deep, welcome to the stream. Okay, tier 2 ongoing. Not terribly late. Usually, ideally, you have to build it before Tau. It's the other way around here. This is another specific matchup. If you don't know it, you will lose to Tau even if you play Necron. Wraiths should have been running around in here already. Immortals, flayed ones. None of that yet. This is GG. Easiest Tau win I've ever seen in this matchup. Watch and learn, Dantist. Watch how OP the Wraith is. Fire warriors should be able to outrange that turret in there. Immortals are out, but too late. They will get deleted by fire warriors. Check the OP wraiths, boys. Check it out. 2 wraiths in here did not manage to kill a single fire warrior squad. A single, not squad but model. Not a single model died. Crude Shaping Center and Crudes have been added. They can either fight Immortals in close combat, even the Shaper will be attached, or chase the Wraiths around the map. Kill them more easily, however it's mostly against the Immortals. You make Crudes, you tie up the Immortals, as a result Necron can't kill your vehicles. That means you can make Barracudas.
Deploy and secure this position. What do you want? Make every shot count.
Plus 80 income. No idea what SOVA's doing. Don't know why he picked Necrons even. Blast, I'm not tired. When I'm not commentating, I'm looking at the chat. As I've said, I read the live chat, and when I read it I'm dead silent. I'm checking if anything has to be deleted from there, or if I have to ban anyone from time to time. How else do you want Damascus Necrons to decap then, the taken hold? Scarabs get killed way too quickly. They can't fight. Other factions can decap with nobs, for example, Orks or Terminator on Space Marine. Or Ogryns with fanaticism, also invincible. Why do you mention Wraiths specifically? It's the only unit that can cancel a taken hold victory. And even then it can be stopped by Malediction, Dark Eldar or Stun or whatever. And you can't even decap it in full during the phase shift. You have to use both phase shifts if Wraith is under attack. You have to also use phase shift on the Lord. So I'm afraid your comment is not valid. Or complaint, not sure what that was. Would you like flayed ones being able to decap or Necron warriors? No, I didn't have the apple yet, Lewis. I will bring it soon. I will need an energy boost. 2 tomb spiders on the way. SOVA is probably realizes the matchup is not as easy as he thought. Say hello to the easiest matchup for Necrons, right? GG. Super one-sided, won't even bother to save. Minus 40 score for Necrons. Oh my. No clue what SOVA actually tried to do in this game. Either way, I hope you enjoyed the matchup. Mod, yes, I have banned around 30 to 50 people. Half of them bots, probably spamming stuff in chat during the streams. Half of them haters and trolls that even emailed me with mean messages. They really care a lot about things I say, apparently. Well, a lot of people do, so they start hating on me. Well, I got an easy option for that. Lifetime ban. You try it again, you get banned again. For me, it's a click of a button. I won't bother arguing with haters. Don't watch my stuff if you don't like it, and be done with it. No, I think the easiest is with Tau. Then probably Dark Eldar for Necron, but still I wouldn't call it easy. It's very map specific and situational. Usually Tau and Dark Eldar are easier to handle for Necron on a balanced map. If you play on Meeting of Minds, Necron will lose anyway. Against an experienced Tau or Dark Eldar.
The silent hunters are ready. I will spread the greater good.
Usually other factions in here get economic victory. Unless they allow Necron to get double Big Gen, then it's a nightmare. Necron gets really powerful.
Success.
Tau versus Eldar on Meeting of Minds. Well, I'd expect Master Yoba to win this within 10 minutes. I'd say matchup heavily Tau favored on this map. I don't know what SOVA is doing. Why double generator opening? No idea what's his plan.
I will lead us to victory.
Guardian squad ready. Incoming enemy fire. Guardian squad ready.
The silent hunters are ready. Stealth team ready for next assignment. Eldar Raiders, what are they doing here? AC-22 battlesuit ready.
Orks and Sisters of Battle for Necrons. Then you've got Space Marines and Chaos next in the list. The Imperial Guard can be a big challenge sometimes. It's very situational. Sometimes it feels easy, sometimes it feels impossible. Whoa, whoa, seems like my stream is dropping from time to time. I see it on my phone now. I think I also asked earlier, guys, has my stream dropped at all today? I'd appreciate some feedback. Yeah, a drop happened, yeah, and it just happened, but it's back to life now. Well, I cannot avoid them. It's my, either my GPU not able to keep up, or CPU, most likely GPU. Or both. Tier 2 optics almost up for Master Yoba, he only needs to bring the Pathfinders now and GG. SOVA is not even tier 2 yet. He's got really good economy, but what's the point if you don't have any infantry? You can't fight the Tau.
We are under enemy fire.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Random hand of fate will let us know to do.
Strike the killing fields fully active. None can stand to hold the great. Just tell us where you need us. I will lead us to victory.
We have mastered
The enemy cannot cannot hide from my sight.
We are under enemy fire.
Yeah, if you feel, if you see that the stream drops, guys, refresh the page, sometimes that helps. At times, when it drops, it will not reload by itself, so you have to refresh the page. Keep that in mind. Very important.
5 minutes until taking hold victory.
Desperate game here for Eldar. I don't know what to say. But I'm glad there's at least one faction that can challenge them. Or maybe two. Tau and Orks. All the other ones struggle. Yeah, as expected. It's already over. It's even before the 7th minute it was over. SOVA is overextending at this point. Yeah, 8 minutes to defeat Eldar here. I don't have Patreon, but I have membership on YouTube now. I enabled it like a week ago. Already got 2 members. If you join members on YouTube, your nickname will be highlighted in chat, and you will be able to use the custom emojis. So no, I will probably not use Patreon. It feels like I feel obliged to provide content at all times. I'm not sure if I can do that. So no need to pay me, no need to subscribe. I guess YouTube membership will be sufficient. If someday YouTube comes my main source of income, maybe I will set up Patreon, but not yet. I might have to leave daily streams like really soon, so I won't be able to provide maybe the content you're expecting, so I will not use Patreon or other platforms. YouTube's enough for now. Furthermore, you're not, I mean, it's not mandatory to donate, it's not a necessity. My videos are free either way. Okay, I will go get my apple, boys. No way, someone donated 108 USD. Not through Super Chat, probably via PayPal. Well, thank you very much. I was about to go get my apple. Whoever you are, thanks. Don't see such a name in the live chat. Okay, we'll be right back.
Stealth team ready for next assignment. I will spread the greater good. Stealth team ready for next assignment. So, the Eldar have chosen war over diplomacy.
crush them. Another victory for the greater good. Fire team deployed. Stealth team ready for next assignment. Pick your targets. Target acquired. Target acquired. Our hunt.
Okay, I got my apple here.
Pick your target.
I probably will need 3 hours to finish it. Okay, so they started on Blood River.
The burden of leadership lies with us.
Eldar versus Tau again.
Cut them down.
Yeah, I think I will need Intel. I don't know which processors don't heat up so hard. I have Ryzen 5 at the moment. Ryzen 5 3600. And when under pressure it heats up to 85 Celsius, 85 degrees Celsius. When it's working at near to full potential. That's really hot. Maybe I will get Intel for next. I think my GPU is still good for Dawn of War 1. I need to upgrade the other components. Okay, on Blood River I would say Eldar is a lot feels much better compared to Meeting of Minds. Tau does not feel as dominant here. And Eldar can even try to all-in Tau early game. Tier 2 almost up. SOVA will hit tier 2 before Tau. He probably played aggressively early and took the upper hand somehow. Tier 2 up.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
We seek the adventure.
Both tier 2 now. Master Yoba really in a good position economy wise, 110 to 30. As soon as he gets the optics, he's gonna out damage these Dark Reapers like really easy. SOVA suiciding right now. Poor decision to get here and attack. He won't escape alive.
We seek the adventure of Morga.
Yeah, this is over. SOVA gives up. Hello, sleep mod. Only the rangers left alive, no detection yet, no pathfinders from Master Yoba, support portal from SOVA. Well, I guess all that is too late. He deletes his production. GG. Honestly, I have no clue how to beat Tau if you don't all in them. You have to win, feels like you have to win tier 1.5, early tier 2, where you can't. Yeah, why bother playing Orks if you can pick Tau? Feels easier to handle. Okay, who will be joining and playing Master Yoba next? MRK377, could you please tell me your nickname? I have no idea who you are. Let me see if someone's online in Steam. Trying to find a player. Okay, Shed will play the Space Marine main. He's also a good Chaos player, mostly playing Marines lately. I hope you guys don't mind if I eat the apple without muting myself. Sometimes I mute, sometimes I don't. Oh my, it got bugged. Sorry guys, sometimes it happens, need to rehost. Eren, I'm not sure what you mean. It doesn't turn dark, but the color changes a bit. Towards orange, something like that. I don't mind that at all. Well, I can't eat one big apple in a single run. I have to rest my teeth from time to time. Good night, SOVA, thank you for the games. really weird. The game bugged on badge before start twice already. And I'm pretty sure all the players were in. Something's wrong with the server. Okay, the game gets started between Master Yoba and Shed. Tau versus Space Marines. I might need to end the stream after this one. It's gonna be 6 hours soon, so yeah. Need to keep some power up. I have to stream Dawn of War 3 tomorrow. Campaign part 4. Freneki is SOVA mod.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Here to serve.
Croods and Tau commander from Master Yoba, no generator.
Scouts reporting for duty.
From Shed, 4 scout squads into commander. I guess can't play safer than that, but need a really good micro on the scouts.
I await your instructions.
Area secured. At your command. Defending objective. Scouts in position.
Yes, sir.
At your command.
Waiting orders. What do you want? Yes.
Send us to warn the enemy.
Taking hits.
I await your instructions.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Oh no, the Croods will not allow that servitor to finish the listening post. Scouts doing the same to the Tau's builders.
Scouts here.
Good stuff. They missed the decap on this point, however.
At your command.
Croods will hunt the servitors, and the scouts will cancel the cap on the relic.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. The silent hunters are ready. We hunt with
Here the stealth suit infiltrated would have denied scouts to properly shoot in ranged, so Shed switched to close combat to damage the builder. But it might finish the listening post either way. Oh no. Was it finished? Most likely not.
all weapons online.
Not finished, but it could get finished real soon.
We hunt with patience.
It's going towards that LP now. Another missed decap. Good map control so far for Space Marines.
Scouts here.
Shed feels in control.
At your command. Scouts in position.
I will strike.
Again, scouts finding that Earthcast builder. Why is it called Earthcast? Or Earthcast? Not sure how you spell it, but why is it Earth on Tau?
At your command. Scouts in position. Scouts awaiting orders.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Beware the alien.
Scouts ready.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Commander getting bullied by Croods, and Tau commander from range needs to run away, otherwise he will run too low on HP. Always bad. If he goes below half HP, it's already danger zone. Has to be attached to tacticals probably. Yes, Valiant, but not just Servant. 4 scouts opening was like a standard in Vanilla Dawn of War.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Most Space Marine players in Vanilla Dawn of War were doing 4 scouts opening,
Scouts in position.
even before Servant started playing the game, so
Awaiting orders.
I'm afraid we can't call that a Servant opening.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Most like a classic opening. I knew Fear also used that all the time.
Scouts awaiting orders.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Shed's other nickname was Zhniyan, if you remember, or Ninja, an anagram for ninja. And SPQR Caesar were just Ces. Caesar sometimes. I think I called him Caesar in the past, right. I believe his main nickname, however, is Shed. Not to confuse with Shade. Shade was an Eldar player. This is just Shed.
Defending objective.
Oh, I see, I see. Thank you for the insights, guys. Always appreciate it when you teach me the lore.
Scouts ready.
I need to ask more questions.
My faith is my shield.
Good stuff here on Marines. A bit of an overkill with the gens. Needs to go tier 2 ASAP. 104 to 40. 98 to 40. Economy wise, almost the same. But not for long. Shed's economy will drop now. That's minus 18 on requisition if it goes decapped. That hurts.
Scouts in position.
Taking heavy fire.
Whoa, really, Matt? What was your nickname in Vanilla?
Ever vigilant.
Yes, my lord.
Do you refer to the X team?
Squad broken, lord.
Squad of scouts here gonna die. Afraid they cannot escape. Tau already tier 2, Croods getting their upgrade. They keep eating that meat, getting fat. Two squads of Croods, oh wow. And vehicle beacon probably for Barracudas. Empty Devilfish is not so good, but still good. They provide vision and have nice DPS.
The enemy is attacking.
Global upgrade on requisition from Shed. Master Yoba's got the Vespid Stingwing. That's like the leader on the Vespids, which provide an HP and damage boost to the squad. Will not take down that LP2, however. Pretty clean game so far, both sides. No crucial mistakes were committed by any of the players. Looks much better for Tau, however. If that force commander goes down, I'm afraid it's game over. And Tactical's gonna lose the fight to Krutz here. They have to retreat.
Taking damage.
Scouts awaiting orders.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Faith is our shield.
The leap is insane. What an annoying ability. It also disrupts the heavy commanders like Force Commander.
Until taken hold victory.
Not sure what they will do with a command squad. Yes, I do remember Achilles.
Yes, my lord.
I remember Veishi from Dark Crusade, casted a lot of his games.
In position.
There was also an Orc player, I forgot his nickname. Xerxes, I believe that was the Orc player, right. Casted a lot of his games in Dark Crusade.
Scouts here. Scouts ready.
In case you guys are not aware, I also have Warhammer 40k Veteran where I cast
Orders.
older games.
5 minutes.
Sometimes vanilla, sometimes Dark Crusade, sometimes older Soulstorm replays
Awaiting orders.
from the old days.
Beware the alien, the mutant.
Yeah, that was a powerful clan, by the way, Matt. Among the best.
Scouts awaiting orders.
While the enemies of the Emperor still walk,
I guess I knew Fear was the highlight.
At your command.
His marines were really powerful. And if I'm not mistaken, he also beat Servant in Mirror, or beating Servant's Eldar, something like that.
faith is our shield.
Tau bullying the marines here. I'm not sure if Shed can do anything about it. He does not have the mobility to deal with the stealth suits and devilfishes.
Scouts ready.
4 minutes. Until
And economy-wise, Tau much ahead.
The vanguard is ready.
154 to 90 for Tau, 78 to 40 on Space Marines.
Scouts reporting for duty.
The enemy is attacking.
Okay, Devilfish down, but how do you deal with this?
Devilfish swift.
Marine needs a Rhino in this matchup. Feels really impossible without the Rhino, but even if you make a Rhino, Stealth Suit jumps, throws the grenade, stuns it and destroys it. So how in the world are you supposed to stop Tau then?
Scouts in position.
3 minutes until taken
It's sad.
hold victory.
Really sad matchup. Well, the only way I see how Marines can win is all in Tau tier 1. Even if Tau goes tier 2, just keep making skull probes, stun their vehicles if any. You have to make 3 squads of tactical space marines fully reinforced, Tau commander, armory, bionic upgrade, frag grenades, plasma pistol and 1 squad of assault marines. Then you right click on the skull probes on one of your listening posts. And if you're lucky enough, you might be able to win Tau tier 1, outmass them. That Pax you mentioned, Matt still plays nowadays. I think his nickname is Runs with Spoon. I have him in Steam.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Yeah, sometimes he still joins Soulstorm. His nickname in Steam is Runs with Spoon. No spaces.
Scouts reporting for duty.
And that's your Pax.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Damascus, I had games older than 10 years. I had games from 2004 on that channel. I mean, I streamed and recorded games from back in 2004, chronologically even.
Position secure.
Dawn of War Vanilla Patch 1.0, 1.1, 1.2.
Scouts ready.
Here to serve.
Yeah, that's the Pax Matt refers to Valiant.
Scouts here. Scouts here. Yes, my lord. Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts ready.
Dantist, it's not Pax, the Russian player, it's another one.
Scouts here.
Notice there's an X at the end in the nickname,
Area secure.
while the other player, the Tau player, it's K and S, it's not X. So do not confuse, very similar nicknames, some people confuse them.
Yes, my lord.
Ever vigilant. Ever vigilant.
Yes, Lord.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Beware the alien, the mutant.
I will watch this rematch, see how it goes on Fallen City here.
Yes, my lord.
Master Yoba picked Chaos, by the way. Chaos versus Space Marines. I thought he was Tau again for a second.
Taking damage.
Here to serve.
At your command.
Scouts in position.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial.
At your command.
On alert, brothers.
Scouts
The enemy
here.
must be nearby.
Scouts here.
We stand ready.
At your command.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial.
Yes, my lord.
Praise the Emperor. Cowards.
Whoa. 3 points captured by Chaos only. This one has been denied, no relic. For Space Marines, however, only 2 points. What is going on in this game? I don't get it. Why is it so messy? Looks ugly for both. Probably worse for Space Marines. Master Yoba really wants that Force Commander. He wants to slow him down. One good jump with the Raptors could help. This one failed. 44 to 10 in calm at the 4th minute.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
62 to 10 on Chaos, much better here.
Secured. Yes, my lord.
Beware the alien.
Yes, my lord. Scouts awaiting orders.
Taking aim. Fear the nice thing. Heresy.
Position secure. Scouts here.
Walk softly.
Plasma pistol now on the Chaos Lord. No chances for that Force Commander. And again, the Space Marines will suffer here. Three for three must be stopped. If you refer to the music playing in the background, no, it's not game music. It's not a music pack for Soulstorm. It's in my PC playing in the music player. Soundtracks from video games. If you join my Discord server, you will find all the game names from which the music is taken. Good night, Jokem. Thank you for joining on the stream. Thanks for the donation. Appreciated. I might also go turn the stream off after this. Over 6 hours now. I guess it's enough.
Scouts in position.
79-20 tier 2 on ongoing for Chaos. 50 to 20 on Space Marines.
The Emperor, prepare to serve at your command.
Meeting resistance.
Okay, now the Lord running low. Not a big deal, however. Nothing too critical. Chaos in such a good position economy-wise. Raptor harass was too much on this map.
Area secured.
Fear denies faith. We stand ready.
The Emperor protects.
We are taking fire.
Yes, Valiant, check the description, you will find the link. It's the last one in the description, last line. You can join the server.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Thank you for coming at the stream, guys. GG gets called here. Another win by Master Yoba. Guess I am done. I will make a break. It's also late for me. Thank you all for coming. Thanks for the support. You all have a good day, good night. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow on my Dawn of War 3 campaign stream. Bye bye.